Women's singles quarterfinals, best of 7 games. First game, Amy Wong to serve, love all. One, love. Love, 2. Love, 3. Three, 1. Three, 2. Two, 4. Three, 4. Fight! 4 all.
So Alonda Rodriguez, currently USA TT rated 2281.
4.
And Amy Wong with a USA table tennis rating of 2607 to give you an idea the difference in level in this matchup.
6.
That was a nice serve there by Rodriguez. A better receive from Wong. There's a nice receive by Rodriguez. Able to keep that ball low to the net. Great placement right into the body of Wong. Wong was waiting on both wings. Wasn't expecting it in her middle. And another good receive there by Rodriguez right into the body of Wong. Cut that ball right off the bounce on the receive. Didn't give Wong any time to react. Smothered it. This first game, not many rallies are going beyond the serve, receive, and first attack thus far.
10-6.
Let's watch that last point again. That ball caught the edge, and Amy Wong will win the first game, 11-6.
1-0.
And let's look at some replays from that last game. Watch the technique of Wong there on that receive. Able to whip her wrist so well, really on both sides of the ball. Easier to see that wrist whip on the backhand side. Has a very loose grip, which gives her that ability. And now we look at the shot and serve placement charts for game one. You could see Rodriguez trying to work the forehand side of Wong there on the shot placement chart, and there's the game one summary. So Amy Wong comes out this first game in this quarterfinal match of the women's singles. Cruised to an 11-6 win.
Game 2, Alondra to serve. Love all.
There's a good example of Wong demonstrating her smashing game. She can do both. She spins more than she smashes, but she's one of the rare players in the world that can flat hit as well as spin. This day and age right now, the game is dominated by the topspin game, and the flat hitting game has almost become a lost art. And I believe that you'll see more and more athletes as time goes on starting to add more flat hitting into their game as a change of pace to the topspin game. Because if you keep topspinning all the time, your opponent gets used to that. But when you throw in a topspin and then a flat hit, it's very difficult to deal with that change of pace. The arc is different, the spin is different. A lot more difficult to deal with when you're giving them the same kind of ball each and every rally. That ball caught the top of the net, but it was a great receive. Wong really dug that ball. Put a lot of force on it. was a nice dig by
6.
Rodriguez. Heard that racket smack against the bottom of the table there. Cut that ball. A lot of times when you cut it hard, your racket will sometimes hit the table. Oh, and there's the backhand of Wong. One of the best in the world at making that exact kind of shot you just saw there. That's a great serve again by Rodriguez. I've seen her do that several times this match. She really gets a lot of spin on that serve. It stays low to the net, right into her opponent's forehand short side.
8-3. 8-3. Did they
7-4. 7-4.
7-4.
So when you're watching a match like this, Rodriguez is a 300 plus point underdog. And generally, when you see that kind of level difference, you'll notice not many balls are going beyond the serve, receive, and first attack. And that's because Wong's level is so high that she's able to control Rodriguez that early in the point. So good with the serve receive in the first opening that it's difficult to really get deeper into a point. And so that gives you an idea of the level difference here and why you're not really seeing any rallies. Wong is so skilled early in the rally that not many points go beyond the early stage. And just like that, we have the best rally of the match. Well done by both ladies. Let's watch it again. And with everything we just talked about as far as level difference, Rodriguez is only down by 2 points this game. So she's hanging around, doing a great job. And another great job by Rodriguez, and she's now only down 1 point. So here's an opportunity for Rodriguez. Possibly steal a game, and just like that, we are at 9 apiece. Great serve. There's that great serve we talked about by Rodriguez. Short to the forehand. A lot of spin. Has caught Wong off guard several times this match. Oh, great decision by Wong when she needed it the most. Came up with that serve. Rodriguez hasn't seen that exact serve this whole match. She got her with the deep serve. And we are at deuce. And Wong looks over to her coach and smiles a little bit. That's about as much emotion as you will see from Wong. She is one of the most calm athletes in the game. Has a poker face out there.
11-10.
There are some people that misinterpreted her calmness with not necessarily caring as much as other athletes, but she cares just as much as anyone out there. She just wears her poker face. Oh, what a finish for Amy Wong to win that second game, 12-10. Let's look at some replays from that second game. There's that great serve by Rodriguez. Wong just blew it off the end of the table. And there it is again, but this time she went to the Wong backhand, won the point. So that serve of Rodriguez has really been her most effective weapon this match so far. And now we look at the shot placement chart of game 2. You can see Wong really working the middle of Rodriguez. And there, the winning shot placement, Rodriguez going into the body of Wong. And there's the game 2 summary.
Game 3, Amy Wong to
Well, that was a
serve.
really well played second game there by Rodriguez. Gave herself a chance to win, was at deuce, wasn't able to do it. But a well played second game. Let's see if she can bring that momentum into this third game. And there's the Wong backhand. Let's watch it again, watch the technique. Short stroke, whips that wrist. Great forward acceleration. There's another example of Wong deciding to flat hit that forehand rather than spin it. Almost every athlete in the world would spin that, but Wong will throw in a flat hit, even off a chop. She'll smash it. She missed that one. But I love how she varies her shots. Sometimes spinning, sometimes flat hitting. Rodriguez has taken a timeout. So both athletes get one timeout per match. A timeout lasts for 1 minute, and you can see on the screen there is a timeout ticker right by the scorecard. There is also a timeout ticker for the people watching towards the back of the screen there.
Amy to serve. 3-1.
Well, a good timeout by Rodriguez. She came out of her corner and won the next 2 points, and that's generally why you take the timeout. You're trying to slow down the momentum of your opponent. And that's exactly what Rodriguez did. And she doesn't want to go down 3-0 in this best-of-7 match. For those of you that have been watching the previous rounds, they have all been best-of-5. But we are now in the quarterfinals, and all matches are best-of-7 throughout. The quarterfinals on. And there's that smash of Wong. She missed it off the top of the table, but she's very willing to take those kind of shots. Oh, what a beautiful
6-8.
backhand to the wide forehand of Rodriguez, and that is so difficult to deal with. And you can see there that Rodriguez was just stunned by it, didn't even make an attempt at it, did not expect that angle.
Seven, 8.
Let's watch that point again. Rodriguez goes back, plays some nice defense, and Wong got a little too lackadaisical on that backhand there. And there's that great serve by Rodriguez. It's given Wong fits this whole match. And Rodriguez tends to bring that serve out when she really needs a point the most. She saves it, because if you have a serve that's working, you don't want to do it too much. Your opponent's going to get used to it eventually.
9, 8.
So you like to use it when you really feel like you need a point the most, and that's what Rodriguez has done so well this match. Wong leads this game 9-8. Oh, great receive by Rodriguez. She really dug that ball, kept it low to the net, had great length. That ball bounced near the white line. That's a perfect receive. Another nice serve by Rodriguez. Let's watch that point again. Give Rodriguez credit. She put that ball on the table several times and made Wong earn it, and Wong did exactly that. Nice point. That ball caught the top of the net. That's why you're getting the emotion from Rodriguez. That frustrated her because she needs this game desperately to hang in this match. She doesn't want to go down 3-0. And let's see if she goes to that serve again. There it is. And she got Wong to miss it completely.
7-0.
So great decision by Rodriguez. Going to that killer serve. Been winning her points this whole match. And that's a great rally by both ladies. I loved how Wong backed off there and played medium speed. Just kept putting the ball back on the table. Didn't go for too much. And eventually misdirectioned Rodriguez. Oh, that's a great serve. That time she went deep. Wong was expecting it short to her forehand once again. Oh, how good is that?
12-13.
Amy Wong
12.
wins the third game,
Amy Wong.
14-12, and both athletes were almost shaking each other's hands, but this is a best of 7. I think Wong thought it was a best of 5. It was Rodriguez that waved her off and said, hey, we got one more game to play. Again, another good game by Rodriguez. Unfortunately for her, she just couldn't quite pull it out. These last 2 games, she has been right there. But when Wong needed points the most, she raised her game, and you saw some of the best rallies of this match in that deuce game. Wong coming up with the goods each and every time she had to have it.
Time not coming on.
No. We put 35.
the stopwatch. Okay. Game 4. Game 4. Alondra to serve. Love all.
3-0.
On your scoreboard.
3-0.
All right, so we're getting ready to start this game 4. We had some housekeeping to do, had to get that scoreboard correct with the game score.
Let. Love all.
We are ready to go.
Love 1.
So we're starting to see some better rallies, both athletes getting used to each other's serves
Let.
a little bit better and
Love
getting into the point a little more. And that's a nice serve again by Rodriguez.
1 all.
She really got a lot of underspin. I really love her service game. Got a lot of variation, creates a lot of spin.
Let. Okay. Love 1 all.
So we have some technical difficulties right now with the scoreboard. You don't see a scoreboard on our screen, and you see the monitor on the back of the screen off as well. Those usually have a score for all of us, so I will call the score out. You can see the scorecard in the middle of the screen. It's 2-2 right now.
Let. 2
We will
all.
get that fixed as soon as possible, but in the meantime, you can look at that scoreboard in the middle of the screen, and I will call it out each and every point in case that's difficult to see for some people. Right now it is 2-3. And now Wong leads this game 4-2. There you see the scoreboard being turned for us to see. And I can see that Wong and her coach talked about having Wong back off a little and play a little more consistent and safe. She's not going for so much force on her shots, not making the unforced errors. Wong is extending this points, backing off a little bit and playing more of a controlled and safe game. There you go, see how she's not going for too much. And there she waited for the right one and then finished. Wong was making a lot of unforced errors earlier in this match, going for a little too much. And so now she's backing off. And that's a nice rally, and that's why you're seeing more rallies with Wong backing off. It extends these points, and we get more rallies.
Fault, service fault. 7-3.
So the umpire called a service fault on Rodriguez. We don't know exactly what the infraction was, but that's what happened there. And right now, Wong leads this game 8-3. So Wong up 3-0 in games, leading 8-3 this fourth game.
3-9.
Oh,
3-10.
I call that a 9-3 point. When you're up 9-3, you can go for those kind of shots. You generally won't see athletes do that when it's 9-all or deuce. And that was a blistering receive by Wong. And Amy Wong wins the quarterfinals,
Match to Amy Wong.
4-0, winning this fourth game 11-3. She will advance to the semifinals. Rodriguez did a great job the second and third game. Both of those games were deuce. She had a chance to win either of those games, wasn't able to. The first and the fourth game was all Amy Wong. Stay with us as we will be having another match coming up shortly. And we will be having matches coming at you throughout this day. My name is Jimmy Butler. I'm a 4-time U.S. singles champion and Olympic team member, and we have a quarterfinals women's singles match coming up as you see both athletes and the umpires out on this featured table. This is our second women's singles quarterfinal match of today. In the previous match, we watched Amy Wong, world number 38 and top seed, win her match 4-0. And coming up now, we have Tiffany Ka with a USATT rating of 24.53 facing off against Kayla Goodwin with a USA Table Tennis rating of 23.54. So both of these athletes within 100 computer points of each other to give you an idea of the level difference. Anything within 100 points is close matchup. This match will be best of 7. If you've been watching any of our previous matches the last couple days, they have all been best of 5. But all quarterfinal, semifinal, and final matches in this event will be best of 7. So Tiffany Ka plays in the Bay Area in California.
Time.
Representing Table Tennis
Women's singles, quarterfinals,
America
best of
Club.
7.
And you have Kayla Goodwin
versus Tiffany Ka. Goodwin
from
to serve.
Tampa, Florida,
0-0.
playing out of the Tampa Table Tennis Club. And here we go.
1-0.
So watch Tiffany Ka here on the serve. She's got the red side of her paddle. And then she flips it. And she puts the black side of her paddle on her forehand side. And the reason is she is pips out. on her forehand. Watch the red side here to serve. That's her sponge side. And she flips it. A lot of people like to use the word she twiddles. She flips her paddle or twiddles her paddle to the other side. So Ka uses pips on her forehand, uses inverted sponge on her backhand. Goodwin uses sponge on both sides of her racket and plays a traditional spinning game. So Ka flat hits with that pips on her forehand, and she likes to spin on her backhand with the inverted rubber.
4-2.
About the only time you'll see Ka create top spin with her pips is when she's dealing with an underspin ball, which you just saw right there on the serve return. That ball pops up. Even though it was a push, you saw Ka try to smack it in there. And there's another flat hit. Goodwin popped that receive up. And you saw Ka using the pips. She smashed that ball for a winner.
4-5.
And there's a beautiful forehand flat hit there by Ka on the forehand. I've watched Ka play quite a bit over the last year. She's been on a lot of our telecasts. Saw her play a lot at the Olympic trials several months ago. And generally what athletes try to do against her is they try to test her on her forehand side. She has a very smooth backhand. And so most athletes feel they'd rather make her a playmaker from that forehand side rather than testing her backhand side, where she tends to be better at controlling her opponent. See how she's working that forehand side. Goodwin's played almost no balls to the Ka backhand thus far this first game. There was a nice opening loop there by Goodwin. That ball was low. She had a lot of force on it. And that time she played it right into the Ka backhand, winning the point.
Let 8-6. 8-7.
Oh, beautiful forehand down the line winner by Goodwin, and a great comeback this game. She was trailing 8-4, and just like that has reeled off 4 points in a row to tie this game at 8 apiece. Oh, and that is a painful mistake by Goodwin after coming all the way back. Has the serve and misses it, stopping that great run. Oh, that was a great job by Goodwin timing that ball. It was an off-speed ball, and Goodwin was able to slow down and play at the speed of the ball. A lot of times you'll see athletes rush those kind of shots. Oh, great serve. It's such a crucial point of the game by Ka there. Another great serve for Tiffany Ka. She wins the first game 11-9 and leads this best-of-7 match. So what a great finish for Ka as we look at the shot placement chart for that game one. Had a lead, lost the lead, and at 9-all came up with 2 perfect serves to win that game, winning both points outright on her serve. And there's the winning shot placement chart for that first game. And now we look at the game one summary. Both athletes winning on their own serve pretty equally there. But it was the Tiffany Ka serve at 9-all that was the difference in that game. Won both points off her serve. Nice little change of pace received there by Ka. Kind of came on the opposite side of the ball on that push. Caught Goodwin off guard.
2-2.
There's a nice heavy underspin serve by Goodwin. She was pumped up after that serve. You could hear the emotion. Ooh, and that ball hit the net and the edge. And a nice receive by Goodwin. She was waiting for that serve right into her body. As a server in table tennis, you always want to keep your opponent off guard. The last thing you want is for them to be expecting what you're about to do on that serve. Oh, what a reaction by Ka. That was a watch this again. Watch this backhand block right there. Wow. Great rally by both athletes, and it was Ka coming up with the goods at the end of that rally. Another great rally. And this match starting to heat up. And that was all set up by the serve of Goodwin. She got Ka to pop that ball up, and that was an easy finish. Now we see both ladies starting to get into a rhythm, getting used to each other's stuff. You know, generally in these matches, the first game or first game and a half, you see a lot of unforced errors, a lot of receive and misses early in the rally because these athletes aren't used to playing each other. But as the match goes on, they get used to each other's stuff, and you generally see the rallies get better and better. That's what we're starting to see midway through this second game. There's another great reaction by Ka. From that backhand side, Goodwin goes into her middle and she just kind of flicks her wrist in a very unexpected way, and she's done it twice this match so far.
8-9.
And now it's Goodwin. Starting to see that big lead slip away, just like Ka saw it happened in the first game. And another error by Goodwin, and just like that, this game is tied at 9 apiece. Great shot there by Goodwin, and she needed it, stopping that big run by Ka, and she has her first game point. Oh, what a save by Goodwin, and she wins the second game, 11-9, able to dig that ball coming off the top of the net from Ka. And let's watch some replays from that second game. There's a net right there we saw earlier in the game. And that ball wanted to go over. Here's the shot placement charts for game 2. A lot of stuff going into that middle white line, which is generally into the body of your opponent. You can see that Ka working the middle of Goodwin there on the winning shots. And there's the game 2 summary. So a big second game for Goodwin to tie this match up. And we are about to start the third game. Oh, beautiful forehand there by Ka. Watch this again. Watch this perfectly executed forehand there. Using that pips out on the forehand side. And there's the Ka backhand. We haven't seen many Ka backhands because Goodwin is literally playing everything to the middle and forehand side of Ka. So that's a rare backhand by Ka, and it was a high arcing slow ball, caught Goodwin off guard.
3-0.
Ka didn't mean to do that backhand so high, but what happens is sometimes you just mistime the ball and funny things happen out there, and it can oftentimes mess up your opponent. No one expects a backhand opening to go that high. And although that looks like an easy shot, it's not so easy when you don't expect it, because Goodwin was waiting for a more low arcing, medium speed shot. There's a nice look at the Goodwin backhand opening. She got a lot of force on that ball, kept it low to the net, and it was the speed and the spin causing Ka to miss it off the end of the table.
3-3.
Good job by Goodwin mixing it up this game. She's got to be careful not to get too predictable, playing too often into the Ka forehand. That time she had a nicely placed backhand down the line. Ka was not expecting it.
4-3.
I've seen Ka come up with some nice serves so far this match. The first game, it was 9-all. She did that same serve right there, winning 2 points in a row. She just won another point, and there it is again. But Goodwin said, hey, you keep giving me the same serve, I'm gonna get used to it. And she did exactly that. That's why you don't want to keep serving the same stuff too often. even if it's effective, the more you do it, your opponent's going to get used to it, and then it won't be as effective. You want to keep mixing your serves up out there, and the more different variations of serves you have, the better off you are. That was a nice serve by Goodwin. She just made an unforced error and a relatively easy finish there. Great job by Goodwin, changing the timing in that rally. Slowed the pace down with kind of a medium speed block, and Goodwin slowed down herself and timed that perfectly with the forehand. And the best rally of the match thus far right there. And let's watch it again. Look at the great hip and waist turn by Ka on that forehand. Get most of your power from the waist, the hips, and the legs by turning in the exact way you just saw Ka do that. You see some table tennis players, not so much at this level, but at the lower levels, they tend to muscle the ball with their arm, and you don't want to do that.
8-6.
There's that serve. Once again, it has given Goodwin fits throughout this match. Now Goodwin had a couple good receives on it this game. That time she missed the ball completely. Oh,
9-7.
what a great reaction there by Goodwin. Kind of like that serve by Ka. It didn't work, but it was a nice change. She hasn't done that the whole match, going deep into the forehand of Goodwin.
7-10.
There's the backhand of Ka. That's her strength, and we haven't seen it much, and the reason is Goodwin is literally playing everything to the middle and forehand side of Ka. Oh, what a finish by Tiffany Ka to win that game, 11-7, and she leads this match 2-1. Let's watch some replays from that third game. There's that serve that's given Goodwin a lot of problems. That time you saw Goodwin make a nice receive, and there's the beautiful backhand. That ball hit the white corner of Goodwin's side. Now we look at the shot placement chart for game 3.
Game 4, notice serve. 0-0. 0-1.
So because this is a lefty-righty matchup, Goodwin is able to play most of her shots into the middle and forehand side of Ka. If this was a righty-righty matchup, you'd see a lot more of that backhand right there by Ka. See how smooth she is on that backhand side? She just effortlessly controlled the table there with her backhand, and that's why Goodwin's trying to stay away from it. She's just working that forehand once again. Now, if she gets a little too predictable, Ka is going to know that she's playing so often there.
3-1.
That's not going to be effective, so Goodwin's got to make sure she mixes things up. Doesn't work that forehand side of Ka too often. Now, if you're Ka, you see Goodwin playing so often there, you might as well start waiting there. just predicting that the ball's going to go there most of the time, and if that's the case, that gives Ka an advantage. And that was a great
2-4.
mix-up by Goodwin. That time she went 1-1. She went 1 to the forehand, 1 to the backhand, 1 to the forehand, and back to the backhand. There's another high, slow arcing backhand opening of Ka. Ka did not mean to do that. Sometimes they say the shot was so bad that it was good. It was so bad that Goodwin didn't expect it and she missed it. Now Goodwin needs to make those shots, but she's missed 2 of them this match. There was a great decision by Goodwin. Going right into the strength of Ka. Right into that backhand. See, and Ka was not expecting it. Ka was waiting on the forehand side. So we've seen Goodwin mix things up a little better this 4th game.
3-7.
It's the serve. Got her to pop it up. That was a no-spin serve. Goodwin thought it had underspin. That's what caused it to pop up. A good deception there by Ka on the serve.
4-7.
That was a good rally there. We saw the defense of Ka and the smooth looping game of Goodwin. Nice serve by Ka. Got Goodwin to miss that receive badly. That was a really good reaction by Ka. It was a strange ball for Goodwin. High arcing, spinny, slow ball. Another great reaction from the Ka backhand. And that is why Goodwin is trying to stay away from it. She's just effortless from that backhand side. Makes the game look easy. Let's watch some replays from that last game. There's that backhand, and there was that awkward reaction there by Ka. Ball kind of went high and slow. But again, good things happen from the backhand side of Ka time and time again. And so that is why you see Goodwin trying to stay away from there. And there's the Game 4 summary. Ka had very effective serves that last game.
Game 5, Goodwin to serve. 0-0.
That ball barely missed there. ball caught the edge. That ball went outside of the court, so
1-2.
umpires allow the athletes to test it out and make sure it's still working properly.
2-2.
Ball can get scratched, it can crack. Kinds of different things can happen when that ball leaves the court.
2-2. 3-2. 3-3. 3-4.
That was a good job by Goodwin, working the wide backhand of Ka. Now, although that's Ka's strength, she's now waiting on her forehand side, and so she wasn't expecting that. You do have to mix things up
4-4.
if you're Goodwin, and she did a great job at point doing exactly that. That ball caught the edge. And you see the reaction from Ka. Looked at her coach and smiled out of frustration. And that was a nice opening by Goodwin. That ball was loaded with spin. And you saw Ka just blow that ball off the end of the table.
Net. 4-6.
Oh, beautiful serve. It kicked.
5-6.
Call that a kick serve. Had a lot of side topspin, and the topspin caused the ball to kick up on Goodwin's side of the table. That time she put some underspin on it. And a nice rally as Goodwin will take a 7-5 lead, and we look at that rally once again.
Seven, 6.
And another nice backhand opening from Goodwin. Once again, it was the spin that caused Ka to miss, not the speed. So if you can open with heavy topspin, you don't need a lot of speed on it, and you get your opponent to miss those balls. And a nice finish there from the forehand side from Goodwin. As you hear the emotion, she's got to have this game. She's playing for her match life from here on out. That ball caught the net. There we got to look at the Ka backhand. And she's so effortless from that side. You catch her there once in a while, but generally brings that ball back pretty effortlessly. And See, that's where you want to try to test Ka, and that's exactly what Goodwin did. She kept that ball low, right into the middle of Ka, forcing Ka to take that forehand. There's a beautiful backhand by Ka. Good side spin on that ball. Curled her wrist down and to the side. Good serve, easy finish for Ka, and we are at deuce. Those kind of things happen at this point of the game and match. Goodwin had everything she wanted, but she rushed the ball. She wasn't relaxed, a little bit tense. This game is at deuce and she missed it completely.
11.
And you see the reaction from Ka, she's smiling. That ball dribbled over the top of the net. And we are back at deuce. Once again, Goodwin tensing up on the opening there. Not as relaxed as we saw earlier in the game, missing it badly. Tiffany Ka will win this quarterfinal match. 4-1, winning 13-11, and she will advance to the women's singles semifinal. And let's watch some replays from that last game. There's a good look with some rare backhand-to-backhand rallies in this match. Didn't see many of those, just saw it on that last replay. Now let's look at the shot placement chart for Game 5. A lot of balls going towards the middle of that table, right into the body of each other. And there's the winning shot placement. You can see Goodwin playing into the middle of Ka for her winners exclusively that last game. And there's the Game 5 summary. So Tiffany Ka wins that match, looking sharp. And she will advance to the women's singles semifinal. And ladies and gentlemen, stay with us because we have another match coming up shortly. As the athletes are already coming up to their benches right outside of the court, outside of our screen, and they're getting ready for another women's singles quarterfinal match. Here's a beautiful look at the city of Las Vegas at night as the 2024 US Open will be returning there. We've already got, there you go, 2024 US Open, table tennis Las Vegas, and people are very excited to be going back to Las Vegas in December.
I have black and white. Who's going to make the call? Black, the winner make decision. You make decision. You serving? You stay on the side here. Hit in the racket. Hit in the paddle. 2 minutes, 1 more. So Jessica, you serving, right? Match will be best of 7. First game to serve, Jessica, love ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start this women's singles quarterfinal match. It will be best of 7, and we have Jessica Reyes Liia serving. So Jessica Reyes Liia, with a USA table tennis rating of 2394, is facing Rachel Sung, 2024 US Olympic team member. And she has a USA table tennis rating of 2517. 123-point rating difference. Computer ratings give you an idea of the level difference here. So Rachel Sung, I like to say, plays very similar to Amy Wong. Silky smooth in her technique, very relaxed. Doesn't show a lot of emotion out there. You see her kind of smiling and not happy with that mistake, and that's about as much emotion as you will see from her. So she's got poker face out there when she plays. You hear a lot of athletes kind of get emotional, and you'll hear them kind of scream and pump themselves up when they win a point. You'll rarely hear Rachel Sung or Amy Wong display that kind of emotion. They're just as intense as anyone else. They're very quiet in their demeanor and in their body language. It doesn't necessarily give someone an advantage or disadvantage if you're calm or if you're emotional. That's just their personality and their style. Jessica Liia is very workmanlike in her approach. Very strong athlete. See Liia go for a little bit more power than what you'll see from Rachel Sung. Sung will smother you with consistency and unforced error-free play. And you'll see Liia take a little bit more risk from time to time, like you saw right there. That ball went off the edge of her racket. We've seen her blow 2 of those balls this game. Normally she's going to make those shots, but we are in the first game and both athletes trying to find a rhythm, as this is their first match of the day here in Huntsville, Alabama, the 2024 U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. Oh, how good was that? And look at the smile from Liia. Not much you can do about that, because that was a nice opening, but an incredible backhand rip by Sung. And Liia said, hey, I got some stuff myself, and she had a nice forehand down the line there to win that point. So this game going very quickly as Sung really raced out to a 10-6 lead.
7-10.
Oh, and a great finish by Rachel Sung as she wins the first game, 11-7. And I love that backhand by Sung there to win that game. Put a lot side spin on the ball. Let's look at some replays that last game. That was the unforced error there by Liia. Now we look at the shot placement chart for game one. Liia really playing a lot into the middle and forehand of Sung, as this is another lefty-righty matchup. There's the game one summary.
Time. Proceeding to game two with Sung to serve. Love all. Love one. One. Two, one.
some quick points to start the second game. That was a nice reaction by Sung, dealing with that ball right into her body. Was able to lean her body to the side and get that forehand in. These are not easy shots to do.
2-3. Three all.
So similar to the last match, we have one athlete using hips out rubber out there, and that is Liia. She's got hips out on her backhand side, which is the black side of her rubber. That was a good example, that point. Liia's got inverted on her forehand, so you see her spin there almost exclusively, but anytime the ball goes to her backhand, notice you're always seeing her flat hit the ball. That's because she's using pips out. There's an example right there.
4-5.
Let's watch that point again.
6-4.
That was a nice receive there by Liia, jamming that ball into the body of Sung. Sung was not expecting it there. Caught her off balance. Oh, and that ball hit the top of the net.
4.
And Liia comes out with a nice lead midway through the second game. You really see Liia working the middle of Sung, especially on those cuts. Staying away from her paddle. When I say staying away from her paddle, we often say you don't want to play into the paddle of your opponent. So wherever they're standing, you don't want to go right into their forehand racket or right into their backhand racket. You want to put it in places where they have to actually move their racket to make a reaction to the ball. That was a good save there by Sung, because that ball hit the top of the net. But Sung had a great reaction, and just like that, she reels off 3 points in a row, and we are tied at 7 apiece. Oh, how good was that?
7.
That was a great example of how to deal with a ball coming right into your body by Liia. That time Sung working the ball into the body of Liia. So you see both athletes, once that ball starts speeding up, anytime they can punch that ball with some speed into the body of their opponent, that's where you're trying to win your points. That was a nice rally there, and let's look at it again. Look how they're going into each other's bodies constantly. That does not work when the ball's slow. Because if the ball's slow and you play into your opponent's body, they have plenty of time to take a step and punish you. So it only works when you've got enough speed on the ball, and right now, we are tied at 9 apiece. This is a very important game for Liia. She is the one trailing 1-0. And she has an opportunity with a game point this second game. And she does it with a beautiful
11-9,
forehand
game two.
finish to win that
Jessica,
second
11-9.
game, 11-9, and ties this match up at 1 game apiece.
Thank you.
Let's look at some replays from that last game. Watch that ball hit the top of the net. And there's the shot placement chart for game 2, and Sung really working the whole table there against Ray's Liia. And there's the serve placement chart. There's a lot of balls into the body of Sung from Ray's Liia there, so you can really see where the athletes are trying to win their points, oftentimes into the body of their opponent. There's the game 2 summary.
Time. Proceeding to game 3. We just got to serve. Level. Love 1.
And that was a nice start to this game 3 by Sung. It all started with a really heavy dig on that receive, kind of pushing Liia back, and then she just drilled that forehand. Oh, how good was that shot?
2 love.
And Ray's Liia smiling right now. Sometimes you just got to take your hat off and tip it to your opponent. What a reaction by Sung.
3 love. Love 4.
That was a nice down the line, heavy side chop serve there by Sung. Very similar to the way Amy Wong does it. They have such a similar style. A beautiful forehand shot there by Sung. As she is off to a hot start this third game. Oh, and that was
6
a
love.
badly missed shot there by Ray's Liia.
Over 65 men's singles, Attila Mine, Wong Wide, easy question control desk.
7 love.
Just like that, this game just started a few minutes ago, and it's almost over.
Love 8.
As Rachel Sung is on an 8-point run to start this game. Make it 9.
Love 9.
And we are at 10 as this run continues. It is rare you see a 0 game. She missed that serve on purpose.
1.
That's called a courtesy point given to her opponent. She didn't want to beat her at 0. There's no rule that we have amongst each other to do that, but she did it on
11-1.
purpose,
Game to Sung, 11-1.
just out of
Sung
respect.
leading 2-1.
And Rachel Sung wins that game 11-1. And let's look at some replays from that last game. And it was all Sung. Now let's look at the shot placement chart for game 3. See all the winning shot placements on one side there. That's what happens when you basically win 11-0. It was 11-1, but Rachel Sung missed her serve on purpose. So you rarely see that. No paint on one side of the table that last game.
Time. Proceed to game 4 with Sung to serve. Love all.
So Rachel Sung leads this match 2-1, and we are about to start the 4th game.
One love.
Sung is so good at re-looping those soft to medium speed openings that you just saw there from Liia. Sung has such good technique. Her stroke is so short and compact,
Love 2.
and she doesn't overplay those balls. You'll see quite a few athletes, not just at the lower levels, but at this levels, go for too much. You rarely will ever see Sung overplay the ball. And the same could be said on the men's side for Kanak Jaw. They stay within themselves and play a very consistent air-free game. And part of the reason they're so air-free is they don't like to take risks.
3-1.
They're very calculated and very good at what they do. And right now, Rachel Sung leading this game 3-1. And if you take away that missed serve on purpose last game, she is on a 15-1 run. But even if you count the missed serve on purpose, we're looking at a 15-2 point run. Make it 16-2 run. This game and the last game so far, a disaster for Liia. Can't find a rhythm. Can't really find any chinks in the armor of Sung, and there was a nice point by Liia. Watch it again. The last 2 games, this game and the last game, are really going by in the blink of an eye. So quick are these points. Both of these ladies play at a fast pace. They don't take their time at all between points. As soon as they have that ball in their hand, they run up to the table and serve it up. Nice rally.
Second ball, please.
Oh, beautiful step around there by Liia. And that was her most impressive shot of the match there. Rachel Sung comes out and wins the 4th game, 11-6. And let's look at some replays from that last game. There's that backhand placed right into the body of Liia. That's how you do it when you're trying to win a point. And if you can get some speed on the ball, you're trying to get that ball into your opponent's body. You don't want to play into their racket. Wherever they're standing, you don't want to go right into their backhand or forehand side. You want to make them have to make a racket movement at the very least, and perhaps you force them to make a body movement as well. And there's the Game 4 summary.
Time. Proceed to game 3 with Jessica to serve. Love ball. One love.
And a nice point to start this 5th game by Liia. Went for too much there. Had everything she wanted, but she went for too much, and that's what we talked about earlier. You won't almost never see Sung overplay a ball. And once again, that ball hit the top of her racket. And if she would have backed off a little bit, good chance she makes that. She was in position, it was the right shot. But we've seen her miss-hit and overplay quite a few shots this match.
Come out, Jessica.
And we have a timeout by Liia. And you know, some of the viewers might be asking, well, why is she doing that? Why is she overplaying the ball? Generally speaking, those are balls she normally makes. And you can be sure she makes them in practice, but this isn't practice. This is the quarterfinals of the U.S. women's singles, the national championships. And this is her first match of the day. She hasn't necessarily found her rhythm that she normally feels in practice or later on in the tournament. And so you've got to recognize the situation each and every match. And the situation right now is she's missing those balls. And so generally you want to back off when you're missing shots you normally make. And that takes discipline and that takes recognition. And I can say as an athlete myself, there are many times when I'm in a match where I have to play slower than I want to because I'm just not feeling it. My rhythm's not there. Maybe my legs are tired. Maybe my opponent's just making me uncomfortable, and I've got to back off and play a lot slower than I want to. But by backing off, you make less unforced errors and you give yourself a better chance to win. So it's easy to talk about, but hard to do when you're out there. But those are things you recognize as you get more experienced as an athlete. And those are things I didn't really understand till I was about, I'd say 23, 24 years old. I started figuring that out, and then I stopped having as many losses to lower rated players and also started having better results against players my level and even higher. I knew when to back off or when to go for it. So right now, Sung is just dominant in all aspects of the game. Her serves are giving Liia fits. Her receives are giving her fits. Her speed is giving her fits. And that time, that serve from Liia gave Sung fits as she smiled as she badly missed it. That was a
7-3.
nice backhand re-loop from Sung. Takes that ball so quick, smothers it off the bounce with a quick flick of the wrist.
8-3.
He was able to handle that raised live forehand. There's a net dribbler.
3-9.
And right now, Sung is 2 points away from advancing to the women's singles semifinal.
3-10. Let 3-10.
And that'll do it.
11-3.
Rachel Sung
11-3.
will advance
Sung win by
to the women's
4-1.
singles semifinal with a 4-1 game win over Jessica Liia, and that was a dominant performance for Rachel Sung. You look at the scoreboard there, she did lose a game, but the 4 games she won, she dominated. And let's look at some replays from that last game. And there was that first point, well played by Liia, but then it was all Sung from there. And there's a good look at a nicely played point by Sung. Now let's look at the shot placement chart for that game 5. And there's the game 5 summary. So Rachel Sung came out in business-like fashion and really dominated the 4 games she won. She will be playing in the women's singles semifinal later on this competition. And ladies and gentlemen, stay with us because we have another women's singles quarterfinal match coming up in just a few moments. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Huntsville U.S. National Table Tennis Championships here in Alabama, and we are about to start the fourth women's singles quarterfinal match of today.
E versus E. Best of 7. First game, E to
With
serve.
head umpire Lijuan Hu starting this match off. And we have assistant umpire Erdogan Ozel.
One up.
So let's talk about the athletes that are out there right now in this quarterfinal match. Hong Lin, who is serving right now with a USA Table Tennis rating of 25-25. She is the second seed in this tournament. And she is facing Mandy Yu, rated 2282. So just under a 250-point computer rating difference. To give you an idea of the level difference in this match. A nice start for you this first game, as she wants to just try to stay close to Lin as much as possible and not let Lin run away with these games early. And that's generally the case when you're playing an athlete several hundred points higher. In this case, we're looking at over 200 points. It's very easy with a better athlete to jump all over you early in the games, and that's exactly what they try to do and want to do. So if you can try to keep the game close, it puts a little bit of pressure on them, and they can't play so loose and relaxed. I say keep it close. In a perfect world, Mandy, you would probably tell me, hey, forget keeping it close. How about I jump out to a big lead? But that's really tough to do when you're playing against someone almost 250 points higher. So you're just trying to hang in there and give yourself a chance to win at the end of games. And as you can see, Lynn has already jumped out to a 5-2 lead, make it 6-2.
6.
So that's the challenge you face when you're playing against someone a lot higher than you. You're trying to keep that score close. That was a nice serve by you. An easy follow. That ball hit the top of the net. Good job by you, winning those last 2 points. Try to get back into this game. Oh, what a receive by Lynn. Flip killing that for a winner. Pong Lin comes out and quickly wins the first game, 11-4, and leads this match 1-0. Let's look at some replays from that last game. Now let's look at the shot placement chart for game one. And there's the game one summary. So that first game is exactly what Yu is trying to avoid.
Second game,
Try to stay close with Lynn early in the game. Don't let her jump out to a big lead and just run away from it.
1-0.
That was a nice look at the Lynn backhand there. She just smothered that ball off the bounce and has such a quick short stroke, flicking that wrist. You hear me talk about short strokes quite a bit when doing these telecasts. And that really is the future, the present and future of the game. The athletes that have the shortest strokes have more time to react for the next shot. If you take longer to do your stroke than your opponent, that makes you slower. And that gives your opponent an advantage. So to play at this level and to play at those high levels, you really have to master the technique of the game and learn how to create lots of speed and spin with the shortest stroke possible. And one way to do that is to have a really good understanding of how to use your wrist. Because with a quick flick of the wrist, you can create a lot of speed and spin in this game. But if it was easy, everyone would be doing it, so you have to understand how to whip your wrist in a very explosive fashion. And one of the most important things to understand in learning how to do that is you can't grip your racket tight out there. You have to have a very loose grip when you're holding the racket. That's one of the common mistakes I see a lot of people make at the lower levels, and even at the higher levels. Some of these athletes are able to master these techniques with a looser grip than some of the other athletes. When I was young, I didn't even really understand that very well. It's only when I got older I started studying the game more. I learned that. And the best players in the world are just masters at doing that. So do not grip your racket tightly. Don't hold it tightly with your muscles and your fingers. It should almost be jiggling in your hand when you grip the racket, and then once you make contact with the ball, then you tighten up your grip a little bit so your racket doesn't fly out of your hand. But your grip is literally so loose before you contact the ball that you have to tighten up the grip once you make contact, or it'll fly out of your hands. So going into a little bit of the technical aspects of the game, let's go back to the second game where Mandy Yu has jumped out to a 7-2 lead, exactly what she wants to do. So difficult to jump out to this kind of lead when you're playing an athlete 230 plus points higher than you. And that's exactly what Yu has done. Now let's see if she can hold on to that lead. What a great start in the second game for Yu. There's a nice service by Yu. So rare to get these big leads when you're playing an opponent so much higher than you, and that's exactly what Yu's done this second game. And she is going to finish this game off. It's now a formality. And what a great second game for Yu here. Whoa. That was a good example of how to whip your wrist by Lin. Such a short stroke created so much speed and spin by doing so little. We call that effortless effort. You're not muscling the ball, you're relaxed, you're silky smooth, and you're putting the least amount of effort physically in order to create that kind of speed and spin. And Mandy Yu comes out and dominates the second game, winning 11-4, and she has tied this match up at 1 game apiece as we look at some replays from that second game. A nice job varying the serve by Yu. Really got Lin to pop up a lot of balls that second game. Now we look at the shot placement chart for game 2. So Lin putting a lot of balls into the middle and body of Yu. And there's the game 2 summary. So Yu has done the first step in trying to hang and defeat a player over 200 points higher than you. The first thing you want to do is try to win a game. This is a best-of-7 match. She has won a game. Now let's see if she can carry that momentum into this third game. She won that second game 11-4, so hard to keep winning points. You're going to lose a few, and that's exactly what she did to start this third game. There's another one just off the side of the table. Just like that, Lynn has jumped out to a 5-0 lead and make it 6-0. These are the ebbs and flows of a table tennis match and of sport in general. 1 minute you're on an 11-4 run, which you was in that second game. And then just like that, you're down 6-0 to start the third game. Looks like Lynn has decided to back off a little bit on her shots. We talked about that in that last match. You got to know when to play the speed you're comfortable with and when to back off. And here's another good example, and what a great point there by Lynn. She's backing off. Here's another look at that point. So Lynn made a lot of unforced errors that second game. That was one of the big reasons she got off to such a poor start. And so this game, she said, okay, maybe shots I normally make, I wasn't able to make in that second game. I'm gonna start playing slower, put the ball on the table, and give myself a chance to win these points. And now she's jumped out to a 9-0 lead, and there's an unforced error. And that is the experience of Lynn. That last match we were talking about raised Liia. She kept making unforced errors, going for too much. But Lynn, after losing that second game, said, enough. I'm gonna back off, put the ball on the table, and extend the rally. And Lynn comes out and dominates that third game, 11-3. And she leads this match 2-1 as we look at some replays from that last game. So you can clearly kind of see that Lynn has backed off. She's no longer playing with so much force on the ball, becoming a more stable and consistent player. That was the difference between that second and third game as we look at the shot placement chart for game 3. That ball hit the edge. And a nice start to this game for you. does not want to let Lin jump out to those big leads, which is exactly what Lin has done in the 2 games she won. There's another nice shot by Yu. Oh, great serve. That ball was loaded. A side underspin, mostly underspin. That's what got Lin to miss it in the net.
1-4.
So this is so far a repeat of the second game where Yu has jumped out to an early lead. That was a nice finish there by Lin. So Tiffany Ka, 2 matches ago, watch the serve here by Yu. And I mentioned Tiffany Ka because she would serve on one side of the racket and then flip it. Watch Yu right now. She serves on the red side. She flicks the racket. Now the red side becomes her backhand and the black side of her racket, of her rubber, becomes the forehand. And that's because she has hips out on the forehand side, which is the black color of her rubber. So a repeat of the Tiffany Ka match, style-wise. You see them both flipping their racket from the serve in order to use the inverted when they serve, and then they flip the racket and they use the pips on the forehand side. Right now, Lin is creeping back into this game, only trailing by 1 point. Oh, great backhand misdirection down the line by Lin. Yu was not expecting that, and you saw she didn't even really make a movement for that shot. Totally misdirectioned her. This game is tied at 6 apiece. So this is what Yu is trying to do. Best case scenarios when she jumps out to a big lead in the second. That is rare, and she's a big underdog, so she's trying to stay even and stay close and give herself a chance to win at the end of these games. Oh, great job there by Yu. Changing the placement of the ball. Going from the Lin backhand and then working Lin into her body to win that point. Yu has now put herself in a fantastic position to win this game. Just like that, A 4-point run for you, and she now has 4 game points. There's another beautiful backhand by Lynn. Going down the line with nobody home. And Lynn says, hey, I can do that with my forehand too. And that's exactly what she did, working the wide forehand of you. These games are never over. Yu has lost the last 3 points, and she will now have her 4th game point.
Right. 10-9.
That ball hit the top of the net. And Lynn has run off the last 4 points and has deuced this game. Great job by Lynn, battling back this game and giving herself a chance. Oh, and that was such an important point there for you. Lynn with an unforced error. That's normally an easy opening, but the pressure of the situation oftentimes does that to athletes. It's an awkward opening. Mandy Yu up 10-6. Had the game deuced, but wins that game and ties this match up at 2 games apiece. Let's look at some replays from that last game. Now let's look at the shot placement chart for game 4. Well, those balls are going all over the table on both sides there. Evenly distributed shots there. And there's the game 4 summary. Well, what a job so far this match by Yu to hang in there and to tie this match up at 2 games apiece. These matches so often get away from the lower rated player. Again, Mandy Yu is almost a 250-point underdog according to USA Table Tennis computer ratings. That's a huge disparity. And so you'll usually see a 4-0 or 4-1 victory for the higher rated player, but that is not the case in this match as we are even right now. A nice serve by Lynn. And right into the body of Yu. She was not expecting that. And another good job by Lynn, this time working that short forehand on the serve of Yu. And angling that backhand to the wide backhand of Yu, making her move her feet. You're not able to keep up. There's that tips out forehand of Yu we talked about earlier. Got pips on that forehand side, but watch her serve right now with the inverted, the red side, and then watch her flick the racket. Actually, pardon me, she served with her backhand that time, so anytime she serves with her backhand, that is her inverted side, so she doesn't flick it. It's when she serves with the forehand, you'll see her use the inverted side, the red side, and then after the forehand serve, she flicks it to get the pips on her forehand side. So you throwing me off there with that backhand serve. So what are you feeling right now if you're Hong Lin? Well, she's the big favorite this match, and anytime your opponent, which in this case is you, keep the match close. See, that eliminates Lin from openly swinging and playing a relaxed style of play. Really puts the pressure on her. That generally forces a player like Lin, who's a big favorite this match, to start playing a more controlled and consistent game. Generally, when you get a lead, you can start to play more relaxed, take more risks. Try to play your speed game. When the match is close, it takes away your speed game and it forces you to play a more controlled and consistent risk-free game. Because you don't want to beat yourself, and that's why you do that. Beating yourself means when you take risks, play with too much speed, you tend to make more unforced errors. Unless you have a lead. And those shots are easier. So matches games are a lot different when the score's 1-1 or 5-all or 10-all. You totally play different. You don't play the same when it's 10-all or 5-all or 1-all. And that same can be said when it's 10-all or when you're leading 6-2. Or when it's 10-all and you're trailing 6-2. These athletes play differently, at least the experienced ones do. And so if you can keep it close with a higher rated player, they're not going to give you their speed game because they're afraid they're going to make unforced errors. Oh, wow, what an angle there. That's not an angle you go for. Those are just angles that accidentally happen occasionally. Lin meant to go to use forehand side, but she didn't mean to get that angle. Those are the kind of angles athletes are never ready for. Nice job here by Lin. See, really didn't do a lot to get that 9-5 lead, but what she did do is she's put the ball on the table. She's not taking risks. She's allowing you to make unforced errors right now. That was a nice serve. That ball was loaded with underspin. And you drop that ball into the bottom of the net. There was an unexpected high spinny arcing backhand opening there from you. It was an accident. You didn't mean for the ball to go so high. But it was so unusual, it caught Lin off guard as well. Hong Lin wins this 5th game, 11-7, and she leads this match 3 games to 2. Let's look at some replays from that 5th game. Now we look at the shot placement chart for game 5. You can see that they are really working the full table, both athletes. Hong Lin putting a lot of serves to the short forehand of Yu. And there's the game 5 summary. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, we are about to start game 6 of this women's singles quarterfinal match. This is best of 7. Hong Lin to serve. Here we go. Well, if you're Yu, this has already been a successful match, extending it to game 6. Let's see if she can pull some more magic out. Trying to extend this match to a game 7. She has lost the first 2 points of the 6th game, and she has called a timeout. Now you see the timeout tickers on the screen. Each athlete gets 1 timeout per match. That timeout lasts a minute, although the athlete that takes the timeout, if they choose to come out onto the court earlier than a minute, the opponent must follow. Most of the time they take the full minute, although this time is a good example where you see Yu walking out to the court. She only took about 25 seconds of that timeout, and she wanted to come back out. So Lin had to follow her since she was in command of that timeout, and here we go. And that was a nicely called timeout, because she did that just to stop the momentum of Lin, and she came right out and won that first point out of the timeout. And Lin really dug that ball on the receive with heavy underspin. And although it wasn't a very good receive because it was high, it had so much spin, it kind of dug into the table on Yu's side, and she missed it. Oh, beautiful job there by Lin. Lean over with her body, getting that forehand in and working that wide forehand of Yu. Right now, Lin is feeling it. She's found her rhythm. And for the first time this match, we've really seen her go for some speed, and there's a good example on that replay right there. She's not playing as passive as you saw earlier, and she's taking a 5-1 lead. She's obviously feeling it, and she's decided to take some more risks. Right now, you hear the emotion of Lin being vocal after winning these points.
1-6.
again, the emotion of Lin as she jumps out to a 7-1 lead. And she is right now 4 points away from winning this match. She is on quite a run this game. She continues to put a lot of force on her shots. And really, I would say this is the first time in this match that Lin has really felt comfortable and found her rhythm.
8-1.
Now, Lin with 8 match points.
Yasin Mustafa to table 34, please.
And that'll do it. Hong Lin wins the match 4-2, dominating that last game 11-3. And let's look at some replays from that 6th game. And there was that great serve there by Lin. And here's the shot placement of game 6. And there's the game 6 summary. So Hong Lin will advance to the women's singles semifinal, but a great performance there by Mandy Yu, a 243-point underdog according to USA Table Tennis Computer Ratings. And she really made Hong Lin sweat that entire match. This match was tied up at 2 games apiece. But Hong Lin able to run away from it from there. So a great performance there by Mandy Yu, and we will be seeing a lot more of her in the future as she is very young and has really had a great competition at this 2024 National Championships thus far. Well, ladies and gentlemen, stay with us because the action never stops at the 2024 Huntsville U.S. National Table Tennis Championships, because we have the men's singles quarterfinal matches coming up as the athletes are already at their benches just outside of the screen and the court, and we will be starting those matches shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the men's singles quarterfinal between Kanak Jha versus Daryl is about to begin in the main arena. If you're available, we welcome you to join us. Kanak Jha versus Daryl is about to begin in the main arena. Thank you. Dog Holger, table 49. 35. Table 35. Dog Holger.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Huntsville U.S. National Table Tennis Championships.
First game.
My name is Jimmy Butler. I'm a
Powder
four-time
serve.
U.S. singles champion and U.S. Olympian,
Love off.
and this quarterfinal singles match is about to begin.
One, love.
The current server, Daryl Sao, with a USA table tennis rating of 2586. Is facing
One,
Kanak Jha, world ranked number 18 in 2023, with a current USA table tennis rating of 2797.
One,
We saw a really exciting match last night between Kanak Jha and Vedshev. And Vedshev gave Kanak Jha all he could handle that match. This is a best of 7 here. Yesterday they were playing best of 5. All matches are best of 5 until the quarterfinals. And Vedshev was tied at 1-all with Kanak Jha, and he led 6-2 and 9-6. But Jha came back, won the third game, and then ran away with the fourth. Right now, Daryl Sao out to a fantastic start this first game.
2-4.
So another big rating difference as far as level. Jha is 211 points higher than Sao. was a net dribbler by Sao. I thought Ja might be able to get that back, but it had such weird spin on it. He wasn't able to pull it off. Oh, what a beautiful
6,
backhand by
3.
Sao. It's not a shot he had earlier in his career, but he's added that to his repertoire. Look at that beauty.
3-7.
So a lot of these athletes have played a lot of different events at these national championships. There's a lot of events going on, but Ja has only entered in the open singles, so he's played a lot less matches than everyone else you see him play against, and so he really hasn't found his rhythm yet. Whereas someone like Sao, he's probably played 30 plus matches so far. He's played doubles, he's played junior events. That ball hit the edge.
9,
So,
3.
you know, the more matches you play in a tournament, in an environment, generally the better chance you have to find your A game. And right now, Kanak Ja has not found his A game this tournament thus far. As you can
10,
see,
3.
Sao has jumped out to a monster lead to start this match, but there's a big difference between this match and the last match for Ja. This match is best of 7. So even though Ja's about to lose this first game, he's not going to feel the exact same kind of pressure that he felt yesterday when he lost the first game against Sheth, because that was a best of 5.
11-4.
Now, nonetheless, it doesn't feel good to lose the first game if you're Ja, but he's still got a little more wiggle room to deal with, even though he started this match so poorly. And let's look at some replays from that first game. And Ja is definitely biggest draw in this competition as far as people wanting to watch him play, and it really magnifies when he's losing, because a lot of times people expect him to just win some of these matches easily because he's got such a high ranking. And so when he gets down, you'll start seeing, you see even more people kind of trickle over into the stands as they become more interested in a close match. That's exactly what has happened at the start of this match. As Daryl Sao has come out and made this interesting right away.
Second game, Ja to serve. Love ball.
That was not a good serve by Ja because it was high, but he won the point anyway.
Let 1 love. Love 2.
And that was a much better serve there. Ja able to keep it low. Got Sao to pop that receive up, and Ja with a beautiful finish on his backhand. There's a nice serve by Sao, getting Ja to pop it up. Ja has some of the better receives in the world, and definitely by far the best receives in this competition. Sao got him to pop that one up. And there's a nice receive by Ja, keeping Sao off guard. Receives is perhaps the most difficult part of table tennis at this level. Of course, you've got to have the body, you got to be young, you got to be fast and all that stuff, but these guys are all young at this level.
3, 2.
Most of them are fast. So aside from that, receives are one of the most difficult aspects of the game. And Ja is so good in the receive game. Another nice receive there by Sal. Now it's not unusual to see the opponent of Ja coming off with a lot of good receives throughout the match, and the reason is Ja's weakest part of his game is his service game. He hasn't really mastered the technique of the service game yet, so his serves are pretty vanilla, pretty plain. Oh, there's a nice serve and finish by Sal. Ja generally serves the same stuff throughout the match. He doesn't have much variation, and so I will often see opponents jump on his serves.
3-5.
From time to time throughout the match. Ja is able to make up for that with a fantastic receive game. Oh, and right now, Daryl Sal is playing the best table tennis I've ever seen him play. And he leads this second game 6-3.
That 3-6.
That's a great point by both athletes.
4.
Watch it again. And here comes Ja.
5.
We saw him do this yesterday when he was down again. Dead chef. He's down, but he's never out. He's so steady, he's so consistent, and he's so mentally tough. And he can work himself back into a game just about as good as anyone. And there's a missed receive there by Ja. You heard the emotion from Sal. He was excited to stop that run. Right now, Ja is playing lockdown table tennis to try to get himself back into this game. He's not playing high risk, but he's playing with a high level of consistency, not making unforced errors right now. Oh, great serve. And although that's not Ja's strength, that doesn't mean he can't come up with some good ones here and there. And he came up with a really good one right there. Well played by Sal. Ja made him earn that point. Put that ball right into the body of Sal. Sal was able to take a quick step, win that point. Oh, that's just too good. What a 1-2 punch by Sal. Watch it again. Opens with the backhand, steps around, and finishes with the forehand. That's Sal playing some great table tennis these last couple points because Ja's really put quality balls on the table. Sal has just earned these points. Wow, that was a good receive by Sal. Really gave him a great chance. He's smiling there. He's like, boy, I had an opportunity there, but John made a great reaction off that receive. And what a great second game this is turning out to be. And let me tell you, Ja is feeling it right now. He does not want to go down 0-2 in games. What a point. Watch the end of his point again. This ball right here is going to hit the top of the net. Unbelievable save there by Ja. He would have been down 10-8 if he doesn't pull that point out, and now we are tied at 9 apiece. Ball wanted to go over, but just barely was pushed back by the top of the net. And Daryl Sal has game point. Oh, great receive by Ja. There's the receive game of Ja, and he gives a little fist in excitement after winning that point. Boy, when the pressure was on, we saw Ja do that yesterday. He bails himself out with brilliant receives. And Sal says, I can also come up with a great receive when I need it the most. And Ja not expecting Sal to go to his wide forehand there. Caught him off guard. Another game point for Sal. And he does it. Daryl Sal has come out and stunned everyone watching as he leads this match 2-0. And let's look at some replays from that second game. Wow, what a thrilling second game by Daryl Sal, and a stunning beginning to this match, as he has jumped out to a 2-0 game lead as we look at the placement charts for game 2. And here's the game 2 summary. So once again, according to USA Table Tennis Rating, Kanak Ja 27.97, Daryl Sal 25.86. That's a 211-point difference. Kanak Ja reached a peak world ranking in 2023 of number 18 in the world. Had a 15-month absence from the game. Therefore, his world ranking was dropped, and now he's working his way back up. He's had incredible results the last few months. Won a WTT tournament in Germany. And wow, how good is that? Start this third game by Sal. So here's what I expect to see from Ja this third game. He's now down 2-0, and in some ways that actually takes some pressure off him. You're going to start seeing him getting more aggressive and swinging, putting a little more force on the ball. As at this point, he's got to start playing a little more freely, as everyone plays freely against Ja in this tournament because they're all big underdogs. So they play very relaxed and they swing. And the problem is when they get hot, which is exactly what Sal is right now. He is on fire. When they get hot, this is what happens. So once again, Sao has come out and started this game well. Continues to keep the pressure on Ja.
4-1.
There's a
Timeout.
great serve and a timeout by Ja. And this is a stunning beginning to this match. I'm looking around the room, and as these stands fill up, everyone is shocked at what they are seeing. No one expected this, myself included. And that's why they say you got to play the games. You still got to go out there and play the game no matter what the rankings say. The only saving grace for Ja right now is that this is a best of 7. For all of you that have been watching our live streams the last couple days, all matches have been best of 5, but once we reach the quarterfinals on, they turn into best of 7. And this is a quarterfinals match here.
4-1.
Ja is running out of wiggle room and needs to make his move as soon as possible. There's a nice point there.
4-4.
And that's a painful service error there from Ja. He's out of rhythm, out of sorts.
Net. 2-5.
He does not have the kind of service game that can win a couple points. Oh, there's one right there. I was going to say, when you're
5-3.
struggling, one of the easiest ways to get back into a match is to get some 3 points off your serve, and there was one right there. So great decision by Ja after missing his serve to win that point outright off the next serve. Oh, beautiful backhand opening.
5-4.
And he is only down 1 point after a horrendous start to this game. Oh, beautiful receive by Ja. That was just well done. That serve went half long from Sao, and Ja jumped all over it. Oh, that is just too good by Sao. Watch this again. Nice opening by Ja right there, and Sao just rips it down the line. Playing carefree right now. Oh, and an amazing shot there by Ja. That was a nice receive by Sao. Ja decided to go around. And what a great forehand. He pulled out of his hat there. I have never seen Sao play this level of table tennis, and I'm not only impressed with his shot making, but I'm impressed with how few unforced errors he's making. And generally, I see him make a lot of unforced error. I did his telecast last year at the National Championships, and he was making all kinds of unforced errors. He lost his match 4-0 easily to his opponent, but that is not the case 1 year later. Look at that receive. And he's feeling it. You hear the emotion as more people start hearing But Ja is trailing big time in this match as this main arena starts to fill up more and more.
10-6.
Daryl Sal is a man possessed right now. He can do no wrong. There's the receive game of Ja. The last two receives were brilliant. He's still hanging around this third game. Oh, great serve.
9-10.
Gutsy serve.
Timeout.
How about a deep serve down the line at this crucial stage of this third game in this match? So Sao takes a timeout. Each athlete gets one timeout per match. That timeout lasts for a minute, although the person that takes the timeout is welcome to come out earlier and the opponent must follow. That timeout by Sao is to try to stop the momentum of Ja, as Sao has lost the last 3 points. But he will have his 4th game point after this timeout. So Ja just used up his deep serve. I say he used it up. It's unlikely he's going to serve deep twice. So the question is, what is Ja going to serve right now? Because this is a big-time serve coming up. Oh. So what happened the last 4 points? 2 brilliant receives by Ja. Down 10-6. That brought him to 10-8. And then 2 perfect serves, winning the point outright to deuce this game. Oh, and then Sao takes a page out of the book of Ja and says, I'm going to serve deep. And wins the point outright. And right now we are looking at 2 of the most important aspects of table tennis, the serve and receive game, and you're seeing it right now. None of the last 5 points have gone beyond the serve and receive. Another great serve. There's an unforced error by Ja, and he shows a little emotion there. He had exactly what he wanted. So it just kind of laid that ball over there. But I always like to say a bad receive is better than a missed receive because your opponent can make an unforced error, and that's exactly what happened there. So good job by Sao just getting the receive over. Daryl Sao has come out and won the third game 13-11 and leads this match 3 games to 0. And let's look at some replays from that intense third game. And now we look at the shot placement chart of game 3. And there's the game 3 summary. Wow, what a game 3 win for Daryl Sao, and what mental toughness. To win that game, he was up 10-6, lost 4 points in a row. And I think everyone in this arena
Game 4,
watching
Data serve.
thought, okay, here's where Ja wins the third
Level.
game, turns this match around. But that is not what happened. Sao hung tough, won that game 13-11, and now is in a dominant position. He's in a dominant position to have one of the biggest upsets we've seen at the national championships in quite some time. Ja is not going to go away. This match is far from over.
Love. Good.
And this is the first time Ja's had a good start to any game this whole match. Boy, Ja has really become aggressive to start this fourth game. He jumped on those serves. I can almost see Ja playing with a little bit of anger in his play. He's gotten really aggressive. Looks more relaxed to start this game.
2-4.
On the last point of that last game, that was a great rally, but what most people probably missed is Sao hit the edge of his racket in the middle of that rally, which Ja did a great job of even getting back, but it really changed that rally. So everything clicking for Sao right now.
5.
And I am just stunned at the play of Sao right now. I mean, he has made so few unforced errors on top of the shot-making ability. And what a difference a year can make with these up-and-coming youngsters. He is a totally different player than what I saw last year at the 2023 National Championships.
3-7. 9-4.
So this fourth game is what everyone in this arena expected to see. Just about every game, we all expected Ja to come out and jump all over Sal.
4-10.
But that did not happen the first 3 games. And right now, Ja's about to win his first game of this match, and he does exactly that, winning the game 11-4. And he is now on the board, but trails this match 3-1. And let's look at some replays from that fourth game. There's the shot placement chart for game 4. There's the game 4 summary. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, welcome to the 2024 Huntsville National Table Tennis Championships, and we have a stunning development underway right now in this men's singles quarterfinal match. Daryl Sal,
Game 5.
rated
Start to serve.
25-86, has jumped out to a 3-0 game lead over Canuck Ja, rated 27-97. The top seed in this tournament was ranked number 18 in the world in 2023. Ja just won the last game, and we have just started game 5. This main arena has filled up. Oh my goodness. How about this start to game 5 for Sal? That serve got away from Ja. It's too high, popped up on him, and Sal punished him. Forehand flick. Those are 2 quality points by Ja. A nice receive. And what a good time to go on a 3-point run if you're Ja. Started this match down 0-3, down 1-3 in games. Quickly ran off 3 points in a row to tie it up. Nice serve. If you're Ja, you'd like to get a few easy points. Give yourself a little wiggle room here. That's exactly what he got right there. Quality reaction there by Sal. Ja really had a nice opening. That ball was low to the net. He had it loaded with spin. Almost like Ja got his own spin back. Is super focused right now. So intense.
6-4.
He has really picked up his step. Sal misses a ball. Ja is almost running to the ball, grabbing it, jumping back to the table, trying to stay in rhythm. Oh,
6-5.
that is brutal with your jaw. 'Cause what a great point that was. But right now, Ja has no margin for error, so those kind of shots are killer. Ja did a great job of brushing it off, not showing any negative emotion, and he's ready to go. Oh, great serve.
5-7.
I've watched Ja play a lot last couple years. He loves to try to go to the deep, heavy side underspin serve, especially when it's an important moment for him. And right there, he did not want this to be tied 6-all. He has no margin for error, so he pulled off his favorite serve. Oh!
5-8.
I would say that Ja deserves a break or two, as Sal has had most of the nets, edges, and edge of the rackets this whole match. And there was an edge for Ja.
9-5.
Ladies and gentlemen, you get some of the camera angles there. This is standing room only in this main arena as it continues to fill up more and more. We are in a convention center, and there's about 80 tables in here, and there's a lot of people playing on other tables outside of this main arena, and there's also a lot of parents and people watching other matches, but as they hear what's going on in here, more people continue to trickle in.
6-10.
And there was some emotion from Ja. Canuck Ja wins the 5th game, 11-6. Shows some emotion to his supporters in the crowd, and he still trails this match 3-2 as we look at some replays from that last game. And there was that missed serve by Sal. And there was that beautiful reaction there we were talking about by Sal. There was that net dribbler, with Ja brushing it off, not showing any negative emotion. You know, those shots drive us crazy in table tennis, and nets and edges will get a reaction out of your opponent more than any other shot. And here's the shot placement charts for Game 5. So what a match we have going here at the 2024 Huntsville U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. World number 18 in 2023, Canuck Ja,
Game 6.
rated 27.97,
Level.
trails 2-3 against 25.86 rated Daryl Sal in the quarterfinal men's singles match. Oh, how good is that? If you're Jaw, you just tip your hat. There's nothing you can do. Jaw did everything but get to that last shot, and that's an angle just about no one can get to. That's just great table tennis. Oh, great backhand there by Jaw, because that was a beautiful receive by Sal. Nice serve there. That was a no-spin serve. Jaw misjudged it. Another nice serve by Sal. Got Jaw to pop it up. That's why you want to do your best to get those receives on the table, because a bad receive is much better than a missed receive, because your opponent can make an unforced error, and that's exactly what Sal did there. Great placement by Jaw on that opening forehand loop, right into the body of Sal. Nice serve. There's that heavy side underspin serve that Jaw loves to do, especially in the most important moments. Nice rally by both athletes. Oh, another good serve by Sal. That time he loaded it with heavy underspin. Time Sal trying to work the wide forehand of Jaw on that receive, but Jaw was ready for it. And that point all started with a nice serve from Jaw. That's how to pop that ball up a little bit. Was able to then finish the point. Oh, beautiful point there by Jaw. What a match this continues to be. Oh, and the umpire warned Sal on that previous serve for not having something correct in his toss, and that time Sal did a different kind of motion he doesn't normally do, which popped his serve up, and that was an easy finish for Jaw. Oh, that's just too good by Connacht Jaw. first time in this tournament, Ja has found a rhythm these last couple games. And if you're Ja, you're happy with that point as well. Sal just was too good. But Ja right now playing quality points time and time again. There's another one. No unforced errors right now coming from Ja, making Sal earn each and every point. Canuck Ja trailed this match 3-0, but has come out and won the last 3 games. And ladies and gentlemen, we are about to experience a Game 7. Now let's look at some replays from that last game. Now you get a good look at the crowd in the background. This arena is packed to capacity as we're about to watch a treat, a Game 7 in this quarterfinals men's singles match. You can really feel the tension in the air in this match. Once again, if you've just joined us, Daryl Sal jumped out to a 3-0 game lead against Canuck Ja. Canuck Ja rated 27.97. Daryl Sal rated 25.86. Canuck Ja a huge favorite. But Ja has won the last 3 games, and here we go. Game 7. Great placement there by Sal. Working that wide forehand of Ja, and that ball hit a white corner. That's just good table tennis by Sal. There's that heavy side underspin serve from Ja. Once again, going to it when he needs it the most. Because when you're down 2-0 in Game 7, you're going to start pulling out everything you can, try to win points. Oh, and that's a nice unforced error there for Ja. Because that was exactly what Sal wanted, and that's the kind of shot he needs to make if he's going to pull this match out. And we are tied at 2 apiece. That time Sal made that finishing forehand. We saw him miss earlier, and it was the serve that caused Ja to pop that ball up. So right now, Ja having some problems with the no spin, heavy spin serve of Sal. Sal able to deceive Ja. That last point, Ja thought that had a lot more spin on it, and he popped it up. Two nice backhands by Jaw. These last 2 points to tie this game 7 at 4 apiece. Nice change of location there by Sal. They were going backhand to backhand, and once Sal changed that ball down the line, Ja was not ready for it. And that knocked him off balance.
5-4.
And that time, Ja came up with the perfect location, working the wide forehand of Sal. Great serve.
6-5.
Why was that serve so good? When's the last time Ja served to the short backhand of Sal? Sal totally not expecting that. So there's the intelligence of Ja. Watch the serve and the follow, and it was the serve that won Ja that point. And right now, you've heard me harp about the Ja serve. It's not the strong point of his game, but those last 2 serves were brilliant at one of the most important points of this match. Oh, beautiful reaction there by Sal. After Ja to stay the course. That was a quality opening. I'm pretty sure you're going to see Ja make that next backhand opening more to the middle or backhand side of Sal after that forehand drill. Oh,
8-6.
good receive. Caught Sal off guard. And you saw Ja with the fist there, a little bit of emotion. We are going down to the wire. Oh, Ja played that ball passive. Wanted to just put that ball safely on the table. Made the unforced error. And that time, Ja went for it. That last one was passive, so this time he put a little extra juice on it. 2 unforced errors in a row for Ja. We are at a critical juncture of this game 7. We're seeing some nerves from Ja. And that time, Ja put the ball safely on the table, played mistake-free table tennis, and it was the right decision because he got Sal to make an unforced error there. But pay attention to Ja and the kind of risks he takes at the end of this match. A lot can be learned from it. He went safe again, but he's feeling the pressure, and he's not immune to it. The hand, the body tense up a little bit in these moments, and what normally are easy shots no longer become easy shots, and we've seen it from Ja several times now at the end of this game. Here we go. 9-all, game 7. Oh! Let's watch it again. That ball right there clips the edge. And Ja has the first match point. Canuck Ja has just pulled out a Houdini. And look at the emotion. Trailing this match, 0 games to 3, storms back, winning the next 4 games with a dramatic 11-9 Game 7 win. As we look at the replays of that last game, but what a performance by both athletes, and what a win by Canuck Ja, the #1 seed in this tournament. And both of these athletes just gave the performance of the tournament as the crowd comes out of their seats. What a match and what a performance by both athletes. A heartbreaker for Daryl Sow. But what a win for Canuck Ja. And that really demonstrates the heart and the fight and the experience of Canuck Ja. He was down, but he was never out. And he just gave this tournament the performance of these last 3 days. And he just gave all of us watching a tremendous performance. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be hard to top that match, but we've got more action coming up as we have another men's singles quarterfinal match about to begin in a few moments. We'll be right back.
red and I have blue. Who wants to call? Red. Service. Service. You're receiving. What side would you like? My side. Okay, 2 minute warm up. Time. Men's singles quarterfinals, best of 7. Sid Naresh versus Sean Jung. Naresh to serve. Game 1. 0-0. Two, zero. 2.
Right.
8-3.
Rồi. Ô.
4-8.
Irvin
10,
Martin,
5.
Derek Lacoste, control desk.
Six, 10. Seven, 10.
Ôi.
11-7. Game to Sean. 1-0. Time. Game 2. John to serve.
So now we're about to see,
0-0.
about to start game 2. You saw Naresh doing some mini laps and exercises over there, trying to get pumped up. And that'll pump him up
0-1.
with a nice backhand into the wide forehand of Zhang to start this second game. first game by Jung woke Naresh up because he's come out this second game with more emotion and more of a sense of urgency.
2-1.
Forehand is so smooth by Jung. Able to effortlessly reloop those balls.
1-3.
Nice serve there by Naresh, getting Jung to pop it up. Let's watch it again. Here's the pop up. And that's all it takes. You only need to get your opponent to pop it up a little bit over the net. And those are pretty easy finishes for these guys. Once again, I really am impressed with how Jung varies the pace of the ball. Change from slow to medium speed, and then I'll throw in some speed. Well, I thought that point was over. And Jung hit that ball wide to the Naresh forehand, but Naresh was able to run over there and somehow get that ball back. Once again, USA table tennis ratings, Naresh 2629, Jung is 2653, so very closely rated on paper. Jung has spent a lot of time well over 2700. 2653 is one of the lowest ratings I've seen for him in the last years. So, even though he is evenly matched on paper, he is definitely the favorite based on results over the past year.
Go to the table. Six. 7-6.
That was a nice reaction by Jung. Watch it again. Look at that big backhand. Jung somehow able to get that back, and you see the fist. He was very happy about that. That was impressive defense by Jung. Oh, that was a poor serve by Naresh, and he's had several poor serves this game. That makes it a little too easy for your opponent if you're just kind of laying the serve out there like that.
10-6.
One difference in these two athletes, Naresh has a very vanilla service game. Nothing impressive about it. Whereas Jung has a lot more variation to his serves. He can go both ways with the serve. He can do
11-6.
pendulum, reverse
Game
pendulum.
two, Jung 2-0.
And Jung wins the second game 11-6 and leads this match 2-0. And let's look at some replays from that game.
Time. Game 3. Naresh serve. 0-0.
Now you see the emotion of Naresh as he trails this match 2-0. And he understands the situation. He needs to get on the board as soon as possible.
0-2.
I don't think he's got the Canuck jaw confidence in him where he can come back trailing 3-0, which we just saw that last match. There's a nice variation there by Jung on that opening backhand. High arcing, super spinny, off-pace shot, throwing Naresh off.
3-1.
And there was another one.
3-1.
It all started with that
3-2.
opening backhand by Jung. Watch this. High arcing, slow spinning, and then comes in with speed and power. He's so good at that. It changes the spin, changes the speed, changes the arc.
2-4.
And that is very difficult to deal with if you're his opponent, constantly changing things up on you. You never really get into a rhythm. And that ball frustrated Jung. As I said earlier, edges and nets will drive these athletes crazy more than any other shot. They're hard to deal with mentally. And you saw a reaction there from Jung on that edge.
6-3.
Well, nice job this third game by Naresh. Jumping out to a big 7-3 lead. What a fantastic rally. Watch it again. Boy, a lot of good stuff happened there. Jung came up with some great defense within that rally. So quick. Oh, how good is that? There's an example of the speed of Jung. Look how quickly he got there. How about that power? He's got some of the strongest legs in this convention center. And he just showed you what those legs can do for him. He can cover a lot of ground in a small amount of time. Sid Naresh wins game 3, 11-6, but trails this match 2-1. Here's some replays from that last game.
Time. Game 4. Shang to serve. 0-0.
And a nice rally to start this fourth game. Look at it again. What a textbook example of how to work the wide forehand of your opponent there by Jung. That point was a good example of why Jung trying to work the wide forehand of Naresh as much as possible. You see how much speed and spin Naresh able to generate from his backhand side. Really puts pressure on you there. See, he's working that wide forehand, and that time Naresh said, hey, I'm ready for it. Nice serve there by Jung. Good decision to serve side topspin. Got Naresh to blow that ball off the end of the table. That was a nice backhand-to-backhand exchange by both athletes. Once again, Jung just constantly changing the pace. Rarely plays the ball at the same speed twice in a row. Oh, how good is that? What an angle. Great rally.
6-7.
Great finish there by Naresh. Nodding his head in approval, tipping his hat to his opponent.
Jump! Go! 8-6.
And Naresh doing a lap around his side of the court. He is pumped up. As this match has gone on, Naresh is definitely starting to find his rhythm. He was out of sorts that first game,
9-6.
but he is not any longer as he does another lap around his side of the court. Oh,
6.
good
10.
serve, totally caught Jung sleeping there. Jung thought he was going to serve short to his forehand, and he changed the location wide to his backhand, winning the point outright.
Jump! 11-6.
Sid
Game
Naresh
four to Naresh.
comes out
2-2.
and wins game 4, 11-6, and has tied this match up at 2 games apiece. As we look at some replays from that last game. And there's the game 4 summary.
Time. Time. Game 5. Naresh to serve. 0-0.
And here we go. Game 5 about to begin.
Go! 1-0.
And right now, Naresh is feeling it.
Go! 0-2.
And that serve by Naresh looks pretty simple. That backhand serve, but Jung has popped it up quite a bit this match. So Jung right now struggling with that short to the forehand serve from Naresh.
1-2. Three, one.
What an interesting turn of events this match. The first 2 games were all Jung. Jung was kind of making it look easy. And credit Naresh for really turning this match around, and it's Jung that looks very uncomfortable now, and it's Naresh that has found his A game, really making Jung uncomfortable.
2-4.
Now Jung showing a little emotion. Trying to stop this run by Naresh. Oh, beautiful forehand finish by Naresh. That ball hit the white line. Watch this again, right here. That ball is right on the white line. And Naresh continues to bring the goods and the emotion. And right now, Naresh can do no wrong. Look at that. Just amazing. When an athlete finds their A game and they find their rhythm, they can just go on incredible runs and streaks. And that's what we're witnessing right now from Naresh. That time, Jung was able to change the pace and the arc of the ball, which caused Naresh to make that error there. Nice job by Jung, varying the arc and the pace. And that's just great table tennis by Naresh. He looked to be out of that point. Watch it again. Watch how low he gets. And then the waist and the hip turn to finish that point off.
10-6.
And that was an angry backhand opening by Jung. Sid Naresh comes out and wins game 5, 11-6, and he now leads this match 3-2. Now we look at some replays from that last game. And for those of you who have just joined us, welcome to the 2024 Huntsville U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. We are watching the men's singles quarterfinal as we look at the shot placement charts of that last game. And Sean Jung led this match 2-0, but it has been all Sid Naresh the last 3 games. And we're about to watch game 6 as we look at the game 5 summary.
Time. Serve. 0-0. Joe! 0-1.
And Naresh continues his nice run of points here. And Jung really out of sorts. That time missed that ball in the bottom of the net. And that was a nice receive. Nice job by Jung coming out and limiting the unforced errors. He's just putting the ball really on the table right now. Hasn't really done anything special, but he's gotten Naresh to make several unforced errors to start this game. And there's another one where he just tried to put it on the table, but he wasn't able to do that, and he was frustrated with himself, saying, I should have just gone for it. But when you're struggling and out of rhythm, like Jung is right now, I have found it best when I play, just back off and get that ball on the table, which he did right there. And although he lost that point, it still gives you the best chance to win rather than taking more risk and spraying balls all over the room, because then you lose to yourself. So, you know, you can't play too safe. There's always a fine line between playing too safe and too aggressive.
3-5.
But credit Naresh. He's putting all kinds of pressure on Jung. And again, Jung looked really comfortable the first 2 games, won them both pretty easily. But Naresh, since then, has made Jung uncomfortable and made him look like a totally different player. And that was a nice rally. And even though Naresh lost the point, as we look at that rally again, he took a lap around the court. So he is displaying lots of energy. and lots of emotion anytime he wins a point. Okay, good job by Jung. Put the ball on the table. Didn't go for too much and got another unforced error out of Naresh. Things can turn in a heartbeat. It was all Jung the first 2 games, then it was all Naresh the last 3 games. You never know when things could turn. And that's just too good by Naresh. And there you go. Jung said, okay, enough of banana flicking right into the backhand of Naresh. Let's try the forehand side. I recommend with that kind of pace, he goes to the middle or wide forehand. You're gonna flick it slow, that doesn't work.
7-6.
So once again, Jung just getting the ball on the table. Played that very safe, another unforced error from Naresh. So even though Jung's struggling, he's given himself an opportunity to win this game. Nice backhand to backhand rally. And now a slight change of momentum going in Jung's favor. And that was a poor serve by Naresh. He didn't want that serve to go long, but it did. See, that's what you don't want to do. Let's just lay that ball up conservatively right into the backhand racket of Naresh. That is his bread and butter, and he will punish you.
Let's play.
Oh, beautiful forehand rip down the line by Naresh. Here it is again. Oh, so nicely done there by Naresh. Body got so low. He was so relaxed. And just perfectly forward motion there on that forehand. So Jung has taken a timeout. As difficult as things have looked for Jung these last few games, he's still right there with an opportunity to extend this match to a Game 7.
Time. Nine, 8. Ayo, hey.
Oh, great job by Jung coming out, playing with control. know, he could have gone for a lot more on a couple of those opportunities, but he just put that ball on the table, medium speed, played low risk, and it paid off.
9-10.
That's a great step around. Watch this here by Naresh. Naresh so strong from that side of the table. So if I'm Jung, I'm going to want to make a receive anywhere but that location right now.
10.
And Naresh thinking the same thing. Expecting Jung to go to a different location, and he was ready. And on hindsight, that ball would have been better going right into the middle or body of Naresh, but that's easy to say after the point's over. 'Cause a lot of times you go to the place where you're most comfortable in these tight moments. Great table tennis by Naresh. And he now has his first match point. Oh, Sid Naresh comes up with the goods at the end of that game and wins the match. 4-2, and he will advance to the men's singles semifinal as we look at some replays from that last game. What a finish for Sid Naresh. That game came down to the wire, but it was the playmaking of Sid Naresh there at the end of that game that was the difference. And now let's look at the shot placement charts for Game 6. And there's the Game 6 summary. So that was an interesting match. It was all Sean Jung the first 2 games. Then Sid Naresh came storming back, and it was all Naresh the next 2 games. And then in that Game 6, it was a 50-50 game there at the end. But it was Naresh that came up with the right shots at the end to advance him to the men's singles semifinal. Well, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because we've got one more men's singles quarterfinal round coming up in just a few moments.
my pencil. Can you get me my get me a pencil? Have your pencil with you? I do not. I'll go get it. Can you get me a pencil? All right. So you have your, you know your rackets here, right? Red. Service. On service. Stay on the side. You serve Nares. He's serving. Yeah, the shoe. Okay. All right. 2 minutes long. Right. Good time. Time. Best of 5 quarterfinals. Men's singles. Best of 7. The rest to serve. Level. Hey. Love 1. No.
3 all. Four, three.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our third men's singles quarterfinal match. Daniel Tran, the man serving right now with a USA table tennis rating of 25.75, facing off against Nandan Naresh, the person you now see serving on your screen with a USA TT rating of 26.45. Oh, what a point. Let's watch that again. Incredible. Both of these young men have played each other many, many times, so there's a familiarity there with each other's game. So they both know where each other are going with most of their shots. And that generally can mean some entertaining points. And right there, Tran says, I actually didn't know where Naresh was going with that forehand. Great location there by Naresh to win that point.
5, 7.
Oh, good lord.
This is a best of 7 match.
5, 8.
Both of these athletes are emotional. I tend to hear them get pretty pumped up when they win a point. Wow.
8, 6.
That is just too good. But to add to the emotional part, Nandan Naresh is definitely the most emotional
8, 6.
of these two and one of the more emotional athletes in this tournament. So you'll see a lot of reactions from him, sometimes positive, sometimes negative. There was a negative reaction there, which in my opinion makes him entertaining to watch. You never know what he's going to do. And there's a nice strawberry. It's one of the newer shots in the game you're going to see these athletes use more and more of.
20.
8, 9.
Oh, and that's a shot. Tran wishes he had back.
9 all.
And that's why Tran wishes he had that previous shot back, that easy one, because you need to make those kind of shots if you're going to win these games. And that unforced error now turned into a game point against him, because that last rally was a good rally, but he was unable to win it. You gotta take advantage of the points when you have them. And there's
10 all.
a nice finishing backhand block there by Tran to deuce this first game up. A nice receive, and Tran is pumped up after winning that point, and he now has game point. Oh, great finish. The ball came off funny on his racket, and I couldn't see it from here, but he's kind of raised his hand out of respect, telling his opponent that something lucky happened. Let's watch it again. Let's watch Daniel's paddle. What happens? Oh, that's not the last point. We're going to look at some replays from that last game. And there's a look at the shot placement for game one. I've seen the results of these two athletes over the last couple years, and it's Nandan Naresh that comes out on top a majority of the time. So that's a nice start for Daniel Tran to win that first game, as that will put a little more pressure on Naresh and tighten things up. So when Naresh starts swinging on you
Trying to serve. Level.
freely, he's tough to deal with.
Love 1. Too low.
That time Naresh was waiting for that serve, and that's part of the familiarity they have with each other. It's almost like he knew that serve was coming before Tran even did it.
3 low.
I saw Tran's coach gesturing for him to stay close to the table. He doesn't want him to go back, so you see Tran right now staying close to the table, trying to play quick. That ball went outside of the court. So the umpire is inspecting it. Oh, what a beautiful forehand down the line there from Naresh. That ball hit the white corner. And then Naresh with a great backhand off the bounce, just smothering the ball, giving Tran no time to react.
3 5.
That time, Naresh went for another strawberry, but it didn't work out. This game is tied at 5 apiece.
6 5. 7.
There's a nice look at the Naresh backhand there.
Bravo.
5, 8.
Troy. Bravo. Right.
A nice placement there by Tran. Keeping that ball down the line into the forehand of Naresh. Naresh was waiting on his backhand side.
8, 7. Nine, 7, 9.
Tran's been kind of hanging around this whole game. Never really had a lead, but it's never really gone down more than 2 points. And now he will go down by 3 points. And Naresh looking to tie this match up at 1 game apiece. And he does it.
11, 7.
Nandan Naresh wins the second game, 11-7, and ties this match up at 1 game apiece. And ladies and gentlemen, Barbara Way will be joining our telecast for this next game. So the third game coming up shortly as Barbara Way will be making the call in just a few moments.
Ready? Yeah. Third game. Naresh to serve. Love ball.
Ready.
1, love. Love, 2. Love, 3. Four, love.
Try.
5, love.
Okay, and welcome back. This is Barbara Way. I am the media director at USA Table Tennis. I'm very excited to be here with you.
Love,
The
6.
third quarterfinal today for the men's singles. The pair, Nandan and Daniel Tran, actually won the men's doubles event yesterday together. And so I know that Jimmy talked about how well they know each other. They've even collaborated together and played very well. I was on the call for that match, and Nandan played some very great creative shots. I'm expecting to see a lot more of that. He is the favorite here. And Nandan's lobbing, he's having a lot of fun. And even you heard him say focus. Take a look at that. You can see Nandan touching his head, telling himself to focus, finish the game. Older brother Sid just making it through into the semifinals. A big day for the Naresh family. And Nandan holding tight to this lead. That's 4 out of 7 today, and it's a grueling day for those who progress because it's 3 4 out of 7s to make it to the final. Great work by Nandan. Nice down the line shot. And again, solid lead. And high ball speeds into the 40 miles per hour.
4-10.
Nandan Naresh in very dominant fashion, taking this third game, 11-4. Take a look at some great points from that prior match, or prior game. And Nandan fully in control, lots of creative play, even reminding himself to stay focused when he had that big lead. Again, the pair won the men's doubles championship yesterday, and so they are very familiar with each other. Take a look at some shot placement. Short to the forehand serves for Nandan Naresh. Into Nandan Naresh. His receive has been very helpful. Short to forehand on both sides. And look, that winning shot going into Daniel Tren's forehand. You see players serve short to the forehand frequently. It's a great place to start the rally. Can't see on camera, but Nandan Naresh coached by Zhou Xing, 2020 Tokyo Olympian, also from 888.
Fourth game. The rest leads 2 games to
That's
1.
4 out of 7 from the quarterfinals on in the championship rounds.
Level.
And Daniel now coming out in this fourth game with some attacks of his own. A nice forehand down the line. We saw a nice shot placement. He wasn't going there as much before. Daniel coming out much more aggressive. Good start by Daniel. Actually came out with a totally different strategy, much more focused. I saw Daniel in control for the first time in the last, game that I saw. 5-0 lead. Impressive. And a great serve
6 love.
by Daniel Tran. Now it's Nandan with his back against the wall. And plus some new things, Nandan. Wealth of serves.
1-6.
And another different serve. These players know each other so well. Have to bring in some new play and
6-2.
every single game. These are nice setups from both sides. So great serve and attack right here by Nandan. Great placement down the line. Now Daniel Tran looking to do the same.
7-2.
Serve and direct attack into the backhand. And you see, it's not just really serve attack. Thinking really hard about the placement, how to get to the right place.
3-7.
And here, again, looking to make a good third ball. Good serve and good receive. Nandan's game is really concentrated on creativity, the receive, and the serve. So many different variations. Great play by Nandan. Short to the backhand has been a favorite place to serve for Nandan. Looks to close the gap in the fourth game.
8-4.
Good work by Daniel Tran. Really comes a new strategy, much more aggressive, almost 44 miles per hour on that forehand attack. And it's quite good at lobbing, but is not enough today.
4-10.
And it's Daniel Tran with a commanding lead. Great work for Daniel Tran, who looked like he wasn't really in it in the previous game, and now tying it up 2-2. It's great serve placement, serve attack, very smart play by Daniel Tran. Let's take a look at some of these replays. Great serve attack, great placement. Daniel Tran changing up the placement, sometimes into the forehand, sometimes into Nandan's backhand. And similarly, Nandan with that great serve and attack. Beautiful lobbing point. Hey, hitting lobs is harder than you think. Look, shot placement kind of all over. You see Daniel Tran hitting the ball, both corners for Nandan. A lot of short serves or half-long serves. And Daniel Tran in to Nandan's backhand middle in the winning place. Dominating performance by Daniel Tran in this fourth game, and now we are tied up 2-2. This third quarterfinal of the men's singles.
Fifth game. The rest to serve. Love ball. 1 love.
Ananda coming out fiery with a new determination. Good new serves, as we would expect from Nandan. Coming with a new focus. I mean, this is make or break. Very important game in the best of 7.
1-2.
And it's still important to have momentum on your side in this fifth game. Gives you confidence, keeps you focused. Smart play by Daniel Tran. Very smart play. Simple serves. Nandan has many more variations on his serves, much more flashy. But you've seen a resurgence, especially on the world stage, of very simple serves that lead to great opportunities. Good placement by Nandan, that attack.
3-2.
Nice work by Nandan. Look at this great defensive play by Daniel Tran, but that finishing shot.
Yeah.
B2.
Quality!
2-4.
Tennis. Allez. Allez.
Look.
Play.
3-4.
Letting the picture speak for itself. Daniel Tran figuring something out, figuring out how to get that attack on
Play.
4-4.
and keeping the pressure on Nandan. And he is the underdog. Not by much, but he is the underdog.
Play.
4-5.
And see Daniel Tran putting the pressure on. Nandan not able to do the creative shots that he's well known for, not able to attack as much. And this is a great table tennis game, right? Now it's Nandan's turn to change it up. Going with a simple serve, and Daniel Tran keeping it short. Really frustration from Nandan's side. It feels so challenging when you can't make your shots. You feel like you're not doing the right thing.
6-4.
Okay, good work. Nandan's touch is incredible. I've known the Naresh family for a long time. They're from Chicago originally, now both training at 888 and Sid also training in Germany. Oh, great play by Daniel, one in each corner. And super critical fifth game in a best of 7.
Hey.
Again, short pushes from Daniel. Has been working. And good serve. Actually, a good return is what I'm going to say by Daniel Tran. Read the serve well, and I think Nandan, he's not able to execute the serves to his desire. It's very challenging for him because that's one of his main weapons. And he starts to lose the confidence, right? And it's Daniel Tran with the intensity here. Great counter loop down the line. Beautiful touch. Both players actually well known for their touch.
11-5.
Nandan saying, that was not the game I wanted to play. Some good replays. A nice serve by Nandan there. So watch. Daniel just totally in control of this game. He was in control of the short game. He was in control of the attacks. And shot placement has really varied more dramatically. In the beginning, we saw it was very concentrated to each end, and now as the match progresses, it spreads out. As we have more rallies, we have less serve receive. And that winning shot placement from Daniel Tran into the forehand. We saw a lot of sequences. We went wide to the backhand and wide to the forehand. He's really targeting that against Nandan, but I think the critical piece is like Nandan wasn't able to play his game. He wasn't able to play the serves and the receives and the creative play and the short game. And it's so easy to lose a string of points like that. And so, new game, new start. And for Nandan, it requires a new headspace. And for Daniel, it's his job to keep the intensity going.
Ready. Six game. Try. Serve. Level.
And again, smart play by Daniel Tran. Oh, great backhand. Actually, Nandan's placement has been a little bit static. I would say it's like right into Daniel. The players know each other so well. But I would like to see, probably expecting to see much more variation. There we go. And Nandan's attacks. Opening to the middle, opening to the forehand. This is something you expect to see. What a great rally. Very close in this fifth game. And Daniel Tran, light underdog here. And here we see Nandan bringing back his game. Look at that creative backhand swatch here. Chop block on that backhand and a step around forehand. That is what he's known for. And you have to be able to play your game. Don't play the other guy's game. Guaranteed to not end well. Good flip. Aggressive play from Nandan. You see his confidence is up, his concentration is up. And really, again, great work by Daniel Tran. That wide forehand has been very successful. As when Daniel Tran hits into Nandan Rush's wide forehand, a great place for him to win points. Smart serve. Smart serve by Nandan Naresh. Very dangerous to make predictions, but if Nandan continues playing his game, he's looking really good. In control when he is serving. In control because his serves are part of his strength. Great placement on those attacks. Sometimes it's a lot about rhythm. You gotta find your rhythm. I think Nandan Rush is in rhythm now. Right, and now it's Daniel Tran who is losing that rhythm that he had gained previously.
Timeout, Tran.
A timeout for Daniel is the smart call. He wants to make a comeback here. Nandan is playing very, very well. And he just needs to continue playing well as we move forward. He's playing his game, known for serves, creative play, and really his touch. Daniel Tran's very focused. We're going to see going back to those simple serves and that attack wide into Nandan Naresh's forehand. Worked really well in the previous game. Again, smart play. Such good touch by Nandan. That shot looked light and airy, but it's so difficult to pick it up and move it down the line. Great work. Nandan's play can look so effortless. Why is it so hard to get that shot back for Daniel Tran? I mean, Plays so well, such great touch.
Yep.
Wide forehand targeting. Nice work by Daniel. And I think a nice confidence booster. A great counter loop. Daniel himself looking a little surprised there. Excited to pick that one up.
Corey.
Saw that look on Daniel's face. He said, rushed a little bit. And as Nandan well in control again. If Nandan plays his game, he is the favorite here. You see a different Nandan here than you saw in the previous game. Well known for his serve, looking for good serve and attack here. I have an edge to finish that game. You know, that timeout that Daniel Tran used didn't really work out. He called it. Basically didn't win another point. It was 4-6 when he called it, and it was 11-4. I guess he won 1 point. That one that we just saw. But it was Nandan Rush with the serve, with the creative play, and with that targeting, with placement, very strategic placement. Let's take a look at that placement. See, it is across the table. We're varying it more, right? As the game goes on, we have to vary it more. And our serves are becoming more concentrated. Half long has really been working. That winning shot placement for Nandan straight into Daniel Tran's backhand. So a cross-court shot for Nandan Naresh.
Time. Seven game. Arrest the serve. Level.
Seventh and final game. We'll see who comes out playing well.
One low.
That momentum is so important here. And it is Nandan who is holding the line. If he can stay focused and continue with the serve. Varying the serve. Being creative with the pushing. And it's up to Daniel to bring back the attacks that we saw in game 4. Extremely helpful. Good rally right here. And then it looks like Daniel trying to extend the rally. So not counter, just blocking. Saying, I'm just going to be here and block. And wide to the forehand is where Daniel is going for Nandan. And it's working. Very, very tight in the 7th game. And attacks from Daniel Tran. This is what we saw in game 5. You can see Daryl Howe in the frame talking to Maggie. Pushed Connacht to the limit early in the first quarterfinal. But this match is all about, right now, Daniel Tran blocking, 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 forcing the long rallies.
Timeout in the rush.
Smart to call the timeout right now. As we heard Nandan before, clearly getting frustrated. Why isn't everything working that was working the previous game? Chue, one of our national team coaches, coaching Daniel Tran, worked with Daniel Tran for a long time before in Rochester, Minnesota, before he moved to Texas. And Daniel working again with Chue earlier before this competition for a month. But Daniel Tran looking good. As long as he keeps those attacks going. You can't see on frame, but Nan Rush coached by Zhou Xing, 888 Table Tennis, a new national training center for USA Table Tennis. Zhou Xing, 2020 Tokyo Olympian. We have quite the crowd here in Huntsville, Alabama.
1-4.
And it is Daniel Tran with the attack. We saw Chiwei there, national team coaches for a junior level. There's that creative chop block from Nandan, but it is Daniel Tran with the lead. And it's Daniel Tran, who looked like he didn't even really have a chance in that previous game, coming out strong, coming out with the attacks, handling Nandan's serves. Oh, great rally right here. Nice block by Daniel, and what a point. Longest rally of the match. It was not a super fast rally, looking at ball speeds only in the 20 miles per hour, not 40. But that was very strategic, all about placement.
Get back right away.
And a yellow card for Nandan Naresh for delaying the game.
2-6. Let.
Great work by Nandan, kind of leaning into the rally more. He's here, Chiwei, in the arena saying, Dan, you have to fight. Got to keep the intensity. It is so easy to have a lead in the 7th and not be able to finish. And that is what Daryl needs to do. Something different on the serve receive. Great flip. And this would be an upset, not a huge upset, but an upset if Daniel Tran can pull this out. And clear frustration from Nandan. And that not good time.
8-3.
Smart work by Daniel. Good placement into the wide for him. That is where he's gone the entire game. You've seen it in the stats. It's working. And again, it was not a hard shot. It was just spinny. And Nandan farther off the table was not able to adjust. And there's Daniel here with 7 match points and 3. Will he be able to take out his doubles partner, where they won men's doubles together just yesterday? And there's a big wall, high wall for Nandan to climb, but we can't say it's over until it's over. But Daniel Tran in a great position. And that is it. Very, very exciting for Daniel Tran. Moves forward into the semifinals we played later tonight. The finals taking place at 8:15 for the women and 9 o'clock for the men. Big congratulations to Daniel Tran moving forward into the semifinals. His first semifinal appearance in quite some time. If ever. I'm not sure I've ever seen him in the semifinals of the men's singles. What a testament to his hard work. Let's take a look at some of the shot placement. Again, quite lots of variation in game 7. Lots of concentration in the earlier games. Half long, short serves, very popular. And winning shot placement. Congratulations to Daniel Tran moving forward into semifinals later today. Stick around while we complete the men's singles quarterfinal. And now, moving forward, the women's singles semifinal, I believe, coming up next. Stay with us.
Red or blue?
Red.
You choose red. It's blue. You have the choice? Receive. You choose the receive. This side? This side? You want to choose that side. Yeah. 2 minutes.
Welcome back to the 2024 U.S. National Table Tennis Championships in Huntsville. My mistake earlier, we have one more men's singles quarterfinal. I mistakenly thought that they had played it on a different table in order to catch up in the schedule, but I was wrong. So this is the fourth men's quarterfinal. Wong Jingxing sporting his MLTT shirt. We saw Flint Lane here earlier, a little celebrity sighting against Andrew Tao.
Men's single.
Number 2 and number 8 seeds meet
That's a 7 match.
in the quarterfinals as expected.
Versus Jingxing Wang in red. First game, South serve. Top ball.
These quarterfinals are best of 7.
Top 1.
Tao missing his serve on the first point. Get it out now. And we can see chairs going in preparation for the final tonight. We're expecting a full house.
1-0.
Wang Jingxing famously won the U.S. Open in 2015 before officially becoming a U.S. citizen. Now he's in the U.S. Nationals. He has been coaching the U.S. for a long time, proud of many of our young junior players. Famously at that U.S. Open after he won, proposed to his now wife. They have a beautiful child together. It's a great story. And now, it's been 9 years since that event. And here he is in the quarterfinals. Good work by Andrew. Nice placement in the middle. I see Andrew would be the more aggressive player here. Wong seeing much more about touch, control. But Andrew, younger, more energetic, ready to go.
6-5. Set. 5-7. Set. 6-7. E6.
Whoa, nice receive. And good touch play. A lesson in returning nets right there.
Game to sink.
Is the number 2 seed with the first game. In this last quarterfinal, let's take a look at some of these replays. At first point, Andrew Chow a little bit nervous, served into the net, or perhaps going for too much. Getting those first game nerves out. We didn't see a lot of rallies in this first game, and we should expect that. Take a look at some shot placement. This first game, and everything a little bit muted, a little bit quiet. These 4 out of 7s are true marathons. They take a long time. As we saw 2 7-gamers already. The first one, what a firecracker first quarterfinal. Knocked down Daryl South, going 9-9 in the 7th with number 1 seed Canuck pulling it out.
Second game, Wong serve, double.
Good work.
Love 2.
Wong Jingxing trying to make, I guess, quick work here. I mean, we saw some massive 7-gamers in the quarters, but remember, these players have potentially three 7-game matches today.
Love 3.
And that is a lot to handle. And so it's better if your quarterfinal match can go not into a best of 7. You're just draining yourself. Each match gets harder as you progress farther. Wong Jingxing playing great table tennis, very controlled, very smart. We talked about in the previous match Nandan's skills being very focused on touch, serve, creativity. Wong Jingxing here, controlled, strategic, intellectual play, perhaps. We're not going to go for big rallies. We're going to go for perfect placement. Perfect spin, variation. Smart serve by Andrew Tao, very, very long, almost onto the end line. And such control. And off the net on that, and that is a great point for Wong Jingxing. Let's take a look. Again, ball speed is not super high, into 20s. And table tennis is not all about power. There's so much strategy in the placement, in the movement, in the variation. Do I attack? Do I block? Do I spin? Do I take the spin off? That's what they're all thinking about for each of these shots. Wow. And the crowd loves that from Andrew Tao. Let's take a look right here. Great cross court. He just got his paddle on it, swung forward. And again, good play by Andrew Tao. Clever placement. This is not going to be a big match where we're counter looping all over the place, although we might. But it's very strategic, intellectual, looking for the right shot, the right placement, the right depth. One of the beauties of table tennis is the variation of style, the variation of a high-level player who will succeed. You can succeed by being very strong. You can succeed by very intellectual, having great touch. Andrew Tao not looking happy with that forehand. Sometimes it could be an overplay. We'll see. Good setup by Wong Jingxing. Good setup. Nice serve and attack. Good work. Andrew Tao looking to vary it with that long forehand serve. I think it was just a little bit high. It was very long. I think it was just a little bit high. And dominating play by Wong Jingxing from MLTT's Princeton Revolution. It is Andrew Tao who has to bring the attack. He's going to have to bring the attack. It is Wong Jingxing who is owning the match right now. Take a look at the shot placement. Great variation on both sides. Washington covering the entire table, keeping Andrew guessing. Serve placement. Winning shot placement. Washington winning on those corners. You see Flint Lane walking behind there, commissioner of MLTT, the newest table tennis major league event in the U.S., going to its second season this fall.
Third game. South serve. Bubble. On block.
So it's Andrew Chow coming in, down 0-2, the underdog here, trying to find something new in this third game. Nice banana flip by Wong Jing, almost a banana. It might have been a normal flip. Plays new ball to give it a quick test, make sure it's not broken. It's Andrew Chow trying to find his footing. We've seen a lot of big matches where there's lots of comebacks. It's never over till it's over. Yellow card for Andrew Chow for kicking the table. That was quite extensive. I think if we see anything similar to that again, he would definitely get a red card, which would lose the point. And here it is up to Andrew to bring that attack. That's smart play. And I think it's very frustrating for him. You know, he's making good shots, he's making good choices. But Wong Jing is just frustrating. Frustrating to play against him. Clever. Putting the ball exactly where it's uncomfortable for you. Oh. Oh, net dribbler. Andrew clearly not pleased with that. Timeout for Andrew's side. It's very important for Andrew to just stay focused, to play his game. I feel like he's kind of like off balance, like not able to get into it the same way. As Wong Jing with quite the run of points. You know, 5 of the last 6 points. As we look at the U.S. Nationals here, 2024 Olympic year, just a couple weeks out, 20 days out to the opening ceremonies. We're not only looking at Kanakja, our qualifier to Paris, but also thinking about the next generation. Who will it be for 2028 LA, our home games? And again, Wong Jing with the control. See, the shots look the same every time, but it's different spin, different depth. Those changes on the margin matter. Another net.
2-7.
And again, Wong Jing, number 2 seed, clear favorite in this game. This match, this final quarterfinal. The winner will play Daniel Tran, who had just finished here earlier in that 7-gamer against his doubles partner, Nanda Naresh. As we're into this 3rd game, is Wong Jing, who is clearly in control. A very intellectual play, and nothing too hard. Adding the pressure slowly per shot. Again, one of the beauties of tail tennis is this type of variation in style. You get to play however you feel. You can create your style, and it's such a fun way to get to know players through their table tennis style. Great placement by Andrew into the middle. But it was Wong Jing with that side spin, and it is Wong Jing again with a 10-4 lead, same score as the previous game. And 3-0 lead for Wong Jing. He is very much in control. He's very much able to play his game. So look at some replays. Look, he is just able to move to the ball. Wong Jing is not really being pushed. You know, he kind of knows exactly where it is. He's the one who's moving Andrew Tao around. And that's what you look for in these high-level matches. Who's really dominating right now? And we have not a lot of rallies. Usually someone is in charge. And here we go, all over the table for both players. Serve placement short to the forehand, a favorite right now for serving. Not only in the US, but around. And winning shot placement all over the table. We don't have a very large concentration. For those of you just joining us, we're at the 2024 U.S. Nationals in Huntsville, Alabama. And we are in the men's quarterfinal. Today is finals day, as I would like to call it. This is the 4th men's quarterfinal. We saw 4 women quarterfinals this morning. And we will see all 4 semifinals and the finals later today. Coming up right after this, the women's semifinal. Again, great control by Wong Jing. He has total control of the match. He's clearly focused. Great serves and great attacks. He's able to play his game, and it's working, and that's so important here. Looking for Andrew to make some of these attacks. He has it in him. And it's just Wong Jing kind of tweaking the ball a little bit, making it a little bit uncomfortable. Again, for the player that makes the final, they will need to play 3 4 out of 7 matches today. It's quite the load. And it's important to try to win as efficiently as possible. I'm seeing Andrew Tao come to the table. I heard him just say fight, right? Coming out. We're seeing more attacks, seeing more pressure put on Wong Jingxing, seeing more confidence. Those are the shots that we've been waiting for. As Kanakja showed us earlier today, it's never too late to step it up and come back. And it is Wong Jingxing commanding lead, 6-4. And let's see if he is able to hold it, because that is going to be what's important. Finish out this match in this game. Andrew Tao playing much better, actually, here. I'm seeing some attacks, seeing variation. Look, a backhand serve, trying something new. The simple backhand serve has been extremely popular at the world level. But it is Wong Jingxing with an 8-4 lead. Oh, and a red card.
10-4. 4-10.
Taking the point on a red card, you lose the point. It was that kick on the table. And it's
5-10.
and is now Wong Jingxing with 5 match points. Andrew Tao seems unfazed by that red card. I think he knows he's a little bit outmatched here, but someone to definitely look at in the future. And is Wong Jingxing with the cleanest quarterfinal. He'll move forward into the men's semifinal to face Daniel Tran in the next round. A great effort from Andrew Tao, but it is Wong Jingxing with the control.
4 games to 0.
And the number 2 seed sets himself well to continue through into tonight's matches. A great shot placement throughout. Short serves to the forehand and middle have been very popular throughout this competition. Wong Jingxing winning shot placement into Andrew Tao's backhand. Very dominant play by Wong Jingxing. He can reserve some energy for the next rounds. Daniel Tran is up next for him. While Kanakja faces Sid Naresh in the other half of the men's singles. Stay with us as we continue with the championship matches. And now for the women's singles semifinal coming up next. You don't want to miss it. It is a rematch from the Olympic trials. Amy Wong and Tiffany Ke up next in just a few moments as we start the semifinal rounds here at the 2024 U.S. National Championships in Huntsville, Alabama. I'm Barbara Way, and I'll be joining you here again in just a few minutes for the first of 2 women's semifinal matches.
到这边，镜头这边。哦。It's good we check man. So high. The man was high. Okay, let's do the color. Okay. Who want to choose the color? Green. Just select green. It's green. Yes, when you serve. You want to choose that side? It's okay. So this is the first ball, okay? Are you ready? She's going to serve. Yeah. 2 minutes. You are ready to play? So they are ready to play. Wait for me. This is the women's single semifinal. Amy Wong versus Tiffany Ge. Game 1, Tiffany serve to serve 0-0. One, zero. One, six. Seven, one.
8-1. Two, 8. Three, 8. Nine, 3. And 3. Eleven, 3. Game 2, Emmy. Ready? Start game. Game 2, Tiffany to serve. 0-0. One, 0. One, 1. One, 2. Two, all. Two, 3. Oh. Leg. Two, 3. 3, all. Four, 3.
7-7. Seven, eight. Eight, all. Eight, nine. Nine, all. Ten, nine. Ten, all. 11-10. Drop time. Game to Emmett. Ready to play? Game 3. Amy to serve. 0-0. Zero, one. Two, zero. One off. The ball one off. 9-7. And 7. Game 2, Emmy. Ready? Game 4. Tiffany to serve. 0-0. Light. 0-0.
Tiffany has this nice deep to the backhand serve, either going off the edge or very spinny. And Amy here turning up the dial on her backhand.
Light. 0-1. One. One, two. Three, one. Four, one.
Okay, so it's Tiffany with the 4-1 lead in this fourth game.
Light.
And again, I know Amy does not like to draw out her matches, so she is looking to make a comeback, move forward. And Tiffany with the wide angles.
1-5.
You know, when you see that opening against Amy Wong, you have to take it. Tiffany's doing a great job capitalizing on that. Nice work, nice creative returns. We've seen creativity is a key tenet now in table tennis. It always was, but now more so than ever. When you make creative shots, you get people out of position. How can you train against creativity? It's pretty hard. And here Tiffany going for another similar shot. But we have seen Amy turn it up before, right at the end. And that is what I mean, the signature backhand loop. Beautiful backhand right there. Almost 40 miles per hour. Amy
7.
shaking her head at that. Good placement by Tiffany with Amy saying, oh, I shouldn't have missed that.
Eight, 4.
Tiffany taking this 4-point lead.
Nine, 4.
Can we see a comeback from Amy here? I see her. I'm taking a deep breath saying, and to stay focused. It's Tiffany who's trying to close out this game as fast as she can. A nice backhand on the net, and then a smile from Tiffany saying, oh gosh. It's so interesting because both players favor their backhand, so we're seeing a lot of backhand rallies. Again, I would say Amy's backhand is truly world class. I would try to stay away from it, or at least vary it if I could. Not only the loop, but also the push.
5, 10.
But it is Tiffany here with 5 game points. Never count Amy out though.
6.
Those backhands. Devastating, devastating backhands. And that forehand flip.
On 7.
Don't count Amy out, even though it was 10-6, or actually 10-5. Easily make a comeback as long as she gets these serve receives well. But not that backhand, not today. It is Tiffany who takes that 4th game of 11-7. On the board. Look at some of these replays again. Still feel like it is Amy who is just is making some of these mistakes that's resulting in her loss. It's like if she felt like she could hit them all, but it is a testament to Tiffany's placement, Tiffany's variation that gives Amy that kind of trouble. Look at this serve placement. Tiffany directly into the short forehand is where she's going. She's done a lot of homework to figure that out. Backhand to backhand is how we are going. Returning to the table. This is the first women's semifinal. Amy Wong, Tiffany Ke.
0, 0.
Good work by Amy changing it up instead of just hitting those backhand winners. Changing the placement.
Like 0, 2.
Good work by Tiffany on that attack, but Amy right there on her backhand. So good. Watch Amy's feet. She sets up and is right there for that down the line block. No problem. Amy smiling, saying, oops, oops. Take it down a notch. And definitely that serve had a lot of side spin. So you have a good angle for placement. smart on the backhand play. There's Tiffany with the change. A couple down the line shots into the backhand. And Tiffany with the change into the middle. Never say never until tennis. Upsets are common.
2-4.
And I think one of the big differences here that Tiffany's defense is not quite as strong as Amy's. Amy's defense is very strong, though she's well known for that backhand attack. She can just keep the ball going until she can make that shot, and it's very impressive.
2-5. Time off.
Timeout. Tiffany Ka trying to catch up in this fourth game, but it is Amy Wong who's in a dominant position, leading 3-1, 5-2 in the first women's semifinal. Nice forehand for Amy, straight down the line. It's actually a great attack by Tiffany, but just not strong enough, and it's hard to make those strong attacks with the short pips on the forehand from heavy under.
6-3.
Here is Amy Wong doing Amy Wong things. Commanding lead, totally in control. Great touch.
8-4.
But still very much in command despite that backhand.
Light. 8-4. 9-4.
And Amy's backhand, it's really hard to block, even if you're right there. There's so much power, so much spin. And again, nice serve. Looks like topspin, heavy backspin. And it's Amy here with 6 match points to move her into the final. A great pickup from that final forehand. And it is Amy Wong who earns the first spot in the women's singles final, who played tonight at 8:15 p.m. The top seed shows her dominance. She will be moving forward, and let's look at some great replays. So much care put into each shot, so much thinking. There's Amy with that signature backhand hit and forehand smash. Let's look at the shot placement for this first semifinal. Again, a lot into the middle backhand. That's what we're seeing throughout this entire match. Serve placement to the middle of the table, and again, winning play for Amy this time wide to the forehand. So, Amy Wong moves in to the women's singles final play tonight at 8:15 p.m. And coming up next, the second women's semifinal. And we will see Amy's teammate, Paris teammate, Rachel Sung, in action against Hong Lin, coming up next on table 1.
side. That side. That side. That's best for me. In the table.
You're live. Your headset. You should be able to hear it. And then to mute, you just push the microphone out.
Women's singles semifinal, Song versus Lin. Game 1, Song to serve. 0-0.
Hi, everybody. This is Mark Thompson. Didn't expect to be in this seat, but glad to be here at the U.S. Nationals, Huntsville, Alabama. We are in the women's semifinals. The matchup, Rachel Song, who is impending as an Olympian in Paris, taking on Hong Lin from Cary, North Carolina. Very nice shot. Caught the top of the net from Rachel and then caught the edge of the table. Double whammy there, and it's 2-2 in game 1 of this best of 7. And again, Rachel is on a hot streak here. Pretty difficult to defend that. Oh, nice backhand over the top that time by Hong Lin, a traditional Chinese pen holder. Beautiful shot, 3-3. a good example there of Rachel, the way she's able to reach over the table, much like our other finalists now already. Amy Wong, who will be in the finals of the Women's Open event. And she's going to play the winner of this one. And right now it is Hong Lin, who won the over 30 women's singles just very recently. I think that was yesterday against Virginia Song, the CEO of USATT. Made it all the way to the finals, but it was Hong Lin who won that one, trying to go for a double here. That time, not so lucky for Rachel, and it's 7-3 now. Hong Lin off the top of the net, and Long here in game one, best of 7. Women's Open singles semifinals. Again off the top of the net and out 8-3. We're in Huntsville, Alabama. Pretty confident this is the first time the U.S. Nationals for table tennis have been in Huntsville. Other sports have had big events in the city, but first time table tennis has taken center stage. And it has been really a tremendous tournament. I want to thank everybody here in Huntsville for everything they've done for us.
4-9.
And Hong Lin up early here in this match of the Women's Open singles semifinal.
9-5.
That one goes long. You could hear Rachel's paddle hit the end of the table as she struck that ball. Now, game point here for Hong Lin. And she makes the most of the first opportunity to win a game in this semifinal match and is up 1 game to nothing. 11-5 victory for Hong Lin. He's, as noted, out of Cary, North Carolina, and a very well-respected coach in that region. And obviously a player of tremendous capability. Won the 30 and over women's singles title just yesterday. You get a look at the shot placement here. See that middle of the table. On the serve, pretty half long. Winning shots deep on the table on Rachel's side. Mark Thompson here at the U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. We're in Huntsville, Alabama. The Women's Open Singles Semifinal matchup. Rachel Song, who is going to go to Paris, along with Amy Wong, and of course Lily Zhang going as well. And Sally Moylan is the alternate for the women's team, and on the men's side, Kanak Jha. Had to qualify in the Pan Am qualifier, but did it in dramatic fashion, and he'll be in Paris as well. And he's here today. I just saw him. Rachel reaching out over the table as she is wont to do, but that one went long. And early in game 2, Hong Lin takes both of her service points. Leads 2-0.
0-3.
Good point. And the backhand by Hong Lin goes long. Rachel Sung on the board. Bit of an unforced error that time for Rachel. The first forehand had a lot of pace, good placement, but the second one into the net, down 4-1. Rachel Sung trying to find a rhythm here, down 4 points in game 2.
Net. 1-5. 1-6.
Top of the net, not very forgiving in this game. It has hit it. It's gone long. Oh, nice reach over that time by Rachel, but able to recover, get the backhand on the table, on the edge. Hong Lin, 7-2 lead. And you could hear her apologize to Rachel for hitting the edge, but not apologizing for that backhand. Beautiful shot. There's the forehand from Rachel. Tall and long, lots of power for Rachel. Difficult shot for Hong Lin to handle, and 3-7 with the serve. Good job that time by Rachel to reach out over the table and save one. Keep the ball alive, and ball goes long from Hong Lin, and it's 4-7. Oh, there you go.
5-9.
As Rachel was able to take the big swing from her left side. Again, off the net and out. And 5 game points here for Hong Lin, but the serve is with Rachel Sung. She protects the first game point. Hong Lin trying to go up 2-0. It's a best of 7 here in the semifinals of the Open Women's Singles event, U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. Nice backhand that time by Rachel. And into the net for Hong Lin. Drawing back again, now within 3, Rachel Sung. Hong Lin tried to vary it, tried to change it up a little bit there. High toss serve, and then went to, I think, somewhat unexpectedly, the backhand side of Rachel, but she was able to save it on the table. And Hong Lin off the edge of the paddle, and now within 2 is Rachel Sung. Oh, great point. And I think that it did touch the edge. It just barely nicked the edge there from Hong Lin after a great point, and it's a difficult way to lose game 2 for Rachel Sung after a very aggressive and battling game point there, but it did just barely catch the edge. Get another look at it here. And Rachel did not say anything about it. That's not the replay of the game point. But either way, 2-0 right now as we get the stats from Pixel Scope. The boys here, great to see them again over here in the great United States of America. thank you very much for coming along, doing an exceptional job of providing streaming video from the U.S. Nationals here in Huntsville, Alabama. From everything everybody tells me, the Pixel Scope performance is as good as it gets, and we're very proud to have it here at USATT in Huntsville. And we probably will have it again, I hope, in Las Vegas, upcoming at the U.S. Open 2024. Yes, we're going back to Las Vegas. Could be the biggest USATT event in a long while. We're expecting lots of tables, lots of players, lots of fun in Las Vegas.
Let 0-0.
Rachel Sung, I think that's her first lead here, down 2 games, 1-0 in game 3. I say I think because I came on the broadcast like 3 points into the first game. So if they're down to Mark Thompson doing broadcasting, you know they've gone down the ladder. Oh, nice hard, fast serve that time from Hong Lin. Looked like it caught Rachel a little bit off balance. And Hong Lin on the board here. Another beautiful shot by Rachel. Another hard, fast, long serve to start the point, but Rachel was ready for it this time. It ultimately got a pretty bouncy ball on the left side and drilled it. Oh, great rally, and it's off the net and the edge. Kind of a right to left shot against the grain that time by Rachel Sung. Hit everything, but it did catch the table as well after a beautiful rally between the two players, and now it's 4-2, Rachel Sung. Oh, beautiful backhand that time by Hong Lin. Lots of power, driving it with top spin. Took off. The exit angle, as Adam Bobrow would say, was very steep that time. And that time the backhand caught the top of the net but went long, and now we're even at 4 here in game 3 of the Women's Open Singles event, the semifinal match. The winner of this event will play Amy Wong, who's been so dominant and so good for a long time. If you're wondering, Lily Zhang did not play in the Nationals this year. She is here, and she's done a lot of media performances in preparation of Paris 2024, but she didn't play in the event. She's been training otherwise. She looks great, and looking forward to all 3, and really 4 young women getting an opportunity in Paris upcoming. It's a great team. It's Lily Zhang, it's Amy Wong, it's Rachel Sung, and Sally Moylan is the alternate, and they earned their way into Paris, and looking forward to that. Good shot that time by Hong Lin. Excellent footwork for her, going right to left and then going against the grain down the right side of the table. It caught the top of the net. No way Rachel was getting that one, but it was beautiful body position that time by Hong Lin. Oh, great shot on the backhand by Rachel Sung. Jammed into the body of Hong Lin. Now it's 7-5, Rachel. Beautiful, powerful backhand. And you can see Hong Lin that time paddle a little bit Looked like it was a little out of position.
8-5.
Nice serve that time by Rachel. Push on the backhand, catches the net, and now game point. First one of the match for Rachel Song. Oh, using both sides of the table. Hong Lin on the backhand, down her left side first. Got it back and went the right side deep. And staves off that game point. 4 more of them for Rachel Song here in game 3. That's a nice backhand by Hong Lin. Very important moment in the match, obviously. And we wonder if Hong Lin wins the 8th point. Does Rachel take a timeout here? Interesting if that occurs. And it is. Let's see what happens here. Rachel shakes her head, but that one went off the edge and really the post of the net and out. 3 consecutive game point saves by Hong Lin with the serve. Let's make that 4. You say the sign of a true champion is to be down and to be able to battle back. And Hong Lin has done that here rather well in game 3. Oh, that time Rachel finishes it with the long reach over left-hand drive, cross table into the backhand of Hong Lin, and it's an 11-9 victory in game 3 for Rachel Song to get on the board games-wise, and now down 2-1 here in Huntsville, Alabama for the 2024 U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. The women's open singles were at the semifinals. This is really the big night as far as all the big players are out here to play tonight. We've got still the women's final to go and the men's semis and finals as well. Upcoming a little bit later tonight, I am Mark Thompson. I am filling in at the moment. As I said earlier, you know they're deep into the depth chart on broadcasters if they're pulling Mark Thompson out. And I'm very happy to be there, though. Barbara Way has done such a fantastic job, not only at broadcasting, but also running the media show here in Huntsville, which has been exceptional. We've been received with open arms in Huntsville, Alabama, and done some really cool things throughout the first pitch at a AA baseball game. The Olympians did. They went to a hospital visit. I think it went extremely well. There's been a table at the airport here in Huntsville. So table tennis has taken center stage for about a week. We got another day tomorrow, and then that's when my real job starts. I got to break this thing down and get it back to Las Vegas. Anybody that wants to lift some flooring with me, you're more than welcome. Here we are, game 4. 2-1 Hong Lin with the serve to start. And she takes the first point. From this angle, you do get an opportunity to see the footwork of Rachel Song. It takes a real wide base when she plays, but she moves very lightly on her feet as well.
1-1. 1-3.
Excellent serve that time to start things off by Rachel. It was cutting hard from right to left and gave her the advantage, I think, into control of that point. Shot by Hong Lin goes off the net and long, and Rachel Sung up 3-1 here in game 4. Down 2-1. Nice return by Rachel. She's able to anticipate the serve into the forehand. Had enough space to get this big swing at it. Leads 4-1. I believe that caught the edge as well. I don't think that spin is why Rachel missed it. It's a little hard to tell, but it looked like it just got the edge. Oh, that was a let serve. I thought it actually snuck over the net and just caught that front left corner, but no. Good forehands on the volley that time by Rachel, but the backhand goes long as Hong Lin. She just stands in with that penhold grip that she uses in what I'm told is considered to be the traditional Chinese style of penhold too. And plays a lot from the backhand side. Directly into the body of Rachel Sung, who had hit the table on her forehand and had difficulty readjusting, getting into position to take that shot. Now leading by just 1 at 5-4. Running off 3 in a row here and now leading 6-5. Shot down the line that time by Rachel, and it had Hong Lin a little bit stretched out, caught the edge of her paddle. Back at even here. Break that run for Hong Lin, who has the serve at 6-6, game 4. Tell by the reaction there, Hong Lin, she really liked the serve, lots of spin, and Rachel dumped it into the net. I'm trailing by a point. 7-6 Hong Lin. The feeling that Hong Lin is very intent at this moment, realizing up 2-1. This is a pivotal moment in the match as well. With Rachel now down by 2 and Hong Lin, you can just feel the energy that she's generating out on the court. And that's a great shot on the forehand. Lots of power. Looked like it was behind Rachel before she got a piece of it. She did get a piece of it, but not enough to get it back, and now trails by 3. Very good shot that time by Hong Lin. A backhand with top spin down what would be her left side. The backhand side for Rachel Song. Couldn't handle it, and now 3 game points for Hong Lin. Good reach out that time by Rachel, put it deep on the table and staves off game point number 1. And gets the serve, of course, as well. It's a serve that Rachel has attempted several times, and the last 2 times she's tried, she's got the top of the net. Kind of a counter spin going from her right to left. And it's Hong Lin who takes game 4 and takes a 3-1 lead here in this women's singles open semifinal match between Rachel Song and Hong Lin of Cary, North Carolina. Good example that time of Hong Lin's style on the game point. She used the backhand on, I believe, 3 consecutive strikes, and each one she was leaping up into the air. She really jumps into the ball. She's, not the biggest of player here or even tallest of player, but she creates a lot of power, and you can tell it's ground force that she's using. And I think this is something you're seeing in more and more sports, that focusing on how you can generate energy with your legs. And in table tennis, really absolutely crucial that you're capable of doing that. And I think that really, when you look at some of the long and tall players and you wonder how do they create so much energy, and you realize that those legs, when they're pushing vertical, they are creating a tremendous amount of energy. If you're able to translate it out onto the paddle, you're going to get some power. And here in game 5, Rachel Song will start with the serve, down 3-1 to Hong Lin. Rachel, of course, one of 3 young ladies who will definitely participate in the Olympics in Paris in 2024, really relatively quickly after this event. The table tennis starts, I think, on the 27th of July. We are in July, aren't we? I think we are. Okay. Oh, great point. Hong Lin moving Rachel Song side to side. She responded from both sides on the forehand and backhand, but Hong Lin didn't feel like she had to move at all. She's just bouncing in the middle of the table that time. Winner of this match will play Amy Wong in the women's finals on the open event, and that's later this evening. And a 3-0 in game 5, down 3-1. Now Rachel Song will use her timeout here at the U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. We're in Huntsville, Alabama. I want to thank Joel Lamb, yes, and the entire crew here at the Huntsville Sports Commission for all they've done. Also want to thank the people at the Braun Center. They've been, it's Joel Lamb. And here at the Huntsville Sports Commission. So, Joel, I haven't forgotten your name. He's done so much. He's really been, I would call him a linchpin performer at this event. Great guy and very knowledgeable sports person as well. Thank him for all he's done. And right out of the timeout, it's Hong Lin who's able to go against the grain, left to right for her onto the deep right side of the table. No chance for Rachel to even get to that point. She's on the board, however, here in game 5. ton of spin on that ball, and Rachel just missed it directly into the body. And you could see when it hit the table, it took a big, hard left turn. Difficult play. Fast and long serve, but a great response by Rachel Sung. Got it back on the table. The backhand goes long from Hong Lin. And now within 2 is Rachel Sung here in game 5, down two games. They're down 3 games to 1. Let's see. Hong Lin trying to close this one out and get to the final. Excellent shot by Rachel that time, deep onto the table on the backhand side. And Hong Lin was unable to adjust and get her paddle on that one. And now within 1 point, Rachel Sung. The backhand goes long. Now the serve will come back to Hong Lin here. She went fast and long several times in the early stages of this match, and then the last serve as well. This one, not so much. Oh, great volley that time by Hong Lin and Rachel Sung. Rachel kind of, wondering now because she had some excellent shots to both sides of Hong Lin that time. And Hong Lin has the capacity to just kind of stand in position and very quickly with her paddle go forehand to backhand. Tremendous defensive play.
4-8.
Now leads by 4 points in here, what could be a decisive game 5. Rachel trying to prevent that, trying to extend this match with Hong Lin. Forehand to forehand, and Rachel misses the last one, and now it's 9-4. You could see Hong Lin kind of mimicking the act of the quick snap top spin shot, which she tried that time, but hit it long. That time, not so much. Great shot by Hong Lin to get the game point here, and has 5 of them, actually match point at 3-1, 10-5. And with the serve, Hong Lin. Rachel saves that one. And winning it on an excellent rally is Hong Lin. And wins 11-6 in game 5 and wins the match 4-1 over Rachel Sung. So the veteran, Hong Lin, playing from the Chinese penhole style, does an excellent job of gaining control of that match and never letting Rachel Sung kind of regain her footing. And Hong Lin now will advance to the final against Amy Wong in the open women's singles. And that'll come up here in a little bit. Don't know if I'm supposed to continue to broadcast this. Might as well keep it on while we're getting stats from Pixel Scope here. Kind of looking now at the serve placements in that kind of middle of the table, and you can see the winning shots deep on the table, particularly on Rachel's side. Hong Lin, just obviously an excellent athlete, well known as a coach in the North Carolina area as well. But that match, I think, was a good example of her style, kind of standing in, creating power. We talk about the ground force, kind of jumping up into the ball the way she does, but you never get the feeling that her body is out of control. She's one of those players. It's like playing one of those guys who are like 100 years old in racquetball, and they've got you running all over the place, and they never move. That's because they understand the game, and the rest of us just run around in it. But we'll keep it here for just a moment. I'm looking to see whether they need me to continue on here, but we are at the 2024 Huntsville U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. I am Mark Thompson. I am here in substitution, and I will admit to not really expecting to be in this position today, but very happy to be here and very happy to be in Huntsville, Alabama. The one thing we know about Huntsville, Alabama, the air conditioning works. I mean, I live in Colorado Springs. I don't need air conditioning, which is great. I love it. But here, I kind of think you do need air conditioning, although it hasn't been too terrible. The heat has actually been very manageable, and I've been outside enough to know, but they do love their air conditioning here in Huntsville, Alabama, and they keep it cranked up. I guess that if you're going to live in this part of the world, that's part of the requirement. I have actually played sports in Huntsville myself many moons ago. Played hockey here at the Braun Center. I remember one of the hockey camps that I went to here in Huntsville, Alabama was coached by a guy, a very famous NHL player, Bob Berry. Hockey is big in this area, and that might be somewhat surprising, but when you look at the history of Huntsville, which is intimately tied with the space program. If you're here, they have a Space Center museum. It's super cool. And, of course, that has attracted a number of very intelligent people, aerospace engineers who live in this region, a little bit maybe unexpected in what they call Tennessee Valley, northern Alabama. I grew up not too far from here, up the road in Nashville. But I was in Nashville a little bit, but I didn't buy a guitar this time. So everybody who knows me will be shocked by that fact that I didn't buy a guitar in Nashville this time. But I'm going back this week, so you never know. Anything's possible. So I'm guessing I'm going to be in the seat here to broadcast the next one, and I will keep it going. Why not? I'll start telling Huntsville hockey stories here in a moment. Actually, I know a guy who was the assistant coach at the University of Alabama Huntsville hockey program, which is now defunct, but at one time was well-known nationwide. A player who played for a team that I was with as a broadcaster and hockey operations coordinator, the Reading Royals, and his name was Gavin Morgan. And Gavin, one of the all-time greats, just great people. Gavin, who played in the NHL, played for the Dallas Stars and ended up in the ECHL for a bit, primarily for family reasons. He played in Reading and was just a great player and a great guy. And from what I'm told, an up and rising coach in college hockey right now. So we're going to get the men's semifinal here. And this is the first of two semifinals, and this one, of course, will be a very interesting match. It's Kanak Jha taking on Sid Naresh. Kanak Jha back in action, and of course has qualified for the Olympics. He went to the Pan Am Region Olympic qualifier, and with his back to the wall, in typical Kanak Jha fashion, was able to pull that out and ended up earning an invitation or berth, however they stated in Olympic terms. He is in the Olympics. He's going to be able to play the men's singles there at Paris, which we're looking forward to upcoming. Of course, Sid Naresh is somewhat, I think, you hate to use the term underestimated, because his younger brother has been kind of for lack of a better term, the golden child of up-and-coming table tennis action. And Sid, I don't want to say he's been overlooked, but I wouldn't overlook him. Sid is a very athletic player, a very powerful player. Kanak Jha coming on to the court now as we're preparing for the semifinal matchup in the men's open event here at the U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. We're in Huntsville, Alabama, and we get the top player in America against one of the really, really solid players in America, Kanak Jha. And He's going to receive first. He won the toss, and he's going to take on Sid Naresh, who Sid is from the Chicagoland area of Canuck, of course, who grew up in Milpitas, California, but has been all over the world as a table tennis star and really looks in tremendous physical condition. He does, Canuck is a growing young man, and you can see that his physical conditioning level is, I would say, vastly improved from when we saw him as a youngster. Not that he wasn't in great shape. He's always been in great shape, but he does look like a much more powerful player at this point than I may have seen him in the past. And, of course, Canuck is a dedicated athlete that's put in tremendous hours. I know he's very happy to be back and playing competitively here and trying to win the U.S. Nationals again. He's won it before. I don't have any of my stats in front of me because I didn't know I was going to broadcast, but okay. So, and yes, broadcasters, we do love to have our stats with us, but I got no computer. I got nothing. I'm just flying blind at this at this one, but I think we can handle it. And this ought to be an excellent match. One element I would be looking for is the power game from both of these players. I think Canuck has really worked on developing his power game, and Canuck is asking now that, there's a curtain on the right-hand side and asks that be closed. The higher you go up the ladder, the more latitude you'll give a player for wanting the conditions to be perfect. And, of course, as the operations guy for USATT, I want them to be perfect, too. I want them to be as good as they can possibly be. And we're looking forward to getting that opportunity to work with the ITTF and the U.S. Olympic Committee and also the IOC in developing the setup for table tennis at Los Angeles, or in Los Angeles in 2028. So we're constantly trying to improve our performance, but when you are an elite level athlete, one element that you are completely aware of your environment. You see it in golf quite a bit, that players, when things aren't right, they're not going to hit the ball until they are. As we are ready to get underway in this semifinal matchup, Sid Naresh and Canuck Jha. And it's Naresh who gets 0.1 in this best of 7 for the men's singles open title. This is a big one. And Sid Naresh with a nice little backhand serve that time. Into the net goes Canuck Jha, down 2-0, and have his first serve here. He looks high. Canuck will high toss the serve from time to time, and he does this time. A couple of nice backhands that time by Sid, but Canuck Jha able to hang in there, got it down the forehand side, and the forehand went long. And on the board is I guess this for Canuck is going to be his third performance at the Olympics. 2016 in Rio. Of course, it was supposed to be 2020 in Tokyo, but it was 2021 actually in August of 2021. Canuck Jha using both sides of the table. Brilliant there, ties it up at 2. Sid, good job keeping the ball on the table, but wasn't able to do it on the second lob. 2-2, game 1. Off the net and out, and with his first lead of the match is Canuck Jha. Nice a return of serve that time by Canuck Jha. The serve was breaking hard from Jha from his left to right, but was able to reach out quickly, flick it back onto the table to the forehand side. Now has a 2-point lead here in game 1 of this semifinal matchup. The men's open title on the line. Big trophy there, too. What's your name on that thing? And recovering after giving up 4 consecutive points, Sid Naresh draws within 1. Oh, fast and long serve by Canuck, lots of power. Jammed was Sid Naresh, goes long, and regaining the 2-point lead is Ja, who will return serve, and going to the backhand it appears is Sid Naresh on this serve. And Naresh on the defensive there when Ja was able to stay tight to the table and hit a couple of really powerful forehands. And up 6-3. Beautiful shot by Sid that time into the body of Canuck Ja and draws within 2. The forehand very difficult to handle, and Canuck, as noted, is not afraid to stay tight to that table, and he was there that time but couldn't handle the ball in the body. That time the high toss serve is hit into the end of the table, so it's somewhat uncharacteristic, unforced error by Canuck Ja. Nice return of serve by Sid that time, because that serve had a ton of spin on it from Canuck Ja. The high toss, and was able to get the ball really rotating for him left to right, but Naresh read it very well, got it back on, and now is this first game tied at 6. And regaining the lead. First time since 2-0 for Sid Naresh. Now it's 7-6. Battles back. And with the serve. Beautiful sequence of forehands that time by Canuck Ja. One of them stepping around. That actually created the power. Had to go way hard to his left side to reach out and grab one of those, but tremendous power. The footwork that time by Ja. Great example of, well, a great athlete. 7-7. The serve, another uncharacteristic, unforced error off the serve by Canuck Ja. He's given up a couple of points like that now in game 1 and trails again at 7-8. Oh, off the net, popped up high. Ja had a relatively easy shot, but he didn't make it. He drilled it off the edge of the table as he fired that one, and now it's tied it again at 8. Naresh with the serve. Great save that time by Sid Naresh off the net, had to reach up into the table, kept the ball alive, was able to battle back, and the backhand goes long from Ja, and with the lead is Naresh here at 9-8. Oh, tremendous backhand that time by Ja. Hard down on the paint, on the line. Forehand side for Naresh, who almost saves that. A little out of position as he reached deep into the corner to pull that out, but throws the big hook wide of the table. 9-9 here. It's been a very entertaining game 1 of a best of 7 between Canuck Ja and Sid Naresh. Getting to game point is Ja. Point set up with that quick flick, hard backhand, and that put Ja on the offensive. He gains the point and now has a chance to take game 1. And with an excellent short serve that time by Ja, sets himself up. Ball goes long off the paddle of Naresh, and game 1 does go to Canuck Ja, who I'm hesitant to call a veteran. I think he's 22, maybe 23. Young guy. He's a young guy, but he's been around for a long time, performing at the highest level of table tennis. True professional. That's one thing that I think we've all seen. If you've been around USATT, you've been around table tennis in America, if you watched Canuck evolve quite a bit from a young, very energetic player who everybody, I think, felt was a really top quality athlete, but have watched him turn into a true pro. And we see that right now here in Huntsville, Alabama at the 2024 U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. As I'm Mark Thompson, sitting in the broadcast chair for the first time in a while. But, you know, I tell you what, that job opens up for the Utah hockey team in the NHL. You never know. Dad could end up back in business. You never know. But I do love Utah. But Huntsville been pretty good too. Here we are at game 2. Ja takes game 1, 11-9. And he'll have the serve to start up on game 2. Semifinals, this is the men's open singles title, the big one. Big trophy for this one. Men's and women's. Big trophies for both events. And of course, we got big trophies now for both the doubles events too. The men's doubles and the women's doubles. The women's doubles is actually the Cy and Patty Wasserman Trophy now. Very thankful for them for being a part of USATT. Cy, of course, now no longer with us, but a great human being and a tremendous benefactor of USA table tennis and table tennis generally. And Patty Wasserman, his wife, is continuing that tradition. So thank you very much. As the ball goes up into the stands, which are getting progressively more packed. They're packed right now. Actually, it's going to be hard to find a seat here when we get to the finals, I'm sure. Got a great crowd here in Huntsville, Alabama for really the finals day event. We get the doubles finals that we do on this day. We do the singles finals. We're working our way that direction. This is a semifinal matchup between Sid Naresh and Kanak Ja. Ja leading in game 2, 3-0. New ball in play here. And the point goes to Sid Naresh. So he's happy about the new ball. Again, that aggressive play by Ja Naresh on the defense, principally, I believe, because of the way that Ja starts off with that short serve, great spin on it, and he's able to put it in a quadrant of the table that is very difficult for his opponent to handle. There it is again. But that time, Naresh did handle it, and the backhand by Ja goes long. And now with the serve, down by 2 will be Sid Naresh. Another, talk about watching Kanak Ja develop over time. Sid is another player that we have watched over time, and he is really, the one thing that stands out from Sid, and I've had an opportunity, actually he sat as a kind of a commentator with me, I think it was at U.S. Nationals a couple of years ago. He's a very intelligent young man, very well-spoken, just a good kid. The parents of both of the Naresh boys deserve to be commended for the young men that they have turned out. Just really good people and awesome athletes too. But right now, trailing 6-2 is Sid Naresh to the #1 player in America, and that is Kanak Ja. Telling me I'm talking too loud. So I'm sorry if I've blown your ears out for a little bit. So let's see if we can be more moderate. Great return on the first ball that hit the corner by Kanak Ja, but no hope on the second one. 8-3 now. Kanak, couple of really beautifully placed balls. Just deep on the tape, on the table. That, you know, the first one Sid was able to get back, but there was no hope on that second one. Sid with the big swing, and he can big swing it. But that one's off the net and out. And now with a 6-point lead here in game 2 of a best of 7 is Kanak Ja. We get the towel break, which you're new to this level of table tennis. Every 6th point, the players are entitled to a towel break. Some take it, some don't. And now with 7 game points here in game 2 is Kanak Ja. Took a chance on the first one, but it went long. And now with the serve down by 6, Sid Naresh going to try to mount a comeback here. And unable to do it as his shot goes off the net and out. You can hear Kanak's paddle hit the table on his shot, but he was able to get it deep into Sid's side. He took a swing at it and off the net and out. An 11-4 victory here in game 2 for Kanak Ja, who of course plays professionally in Germany. And he is a young man who's made America proud in many different ways. 2016 Olympics in Rio, I think, again, no stats in front of me here, folks, but I think he was the youngest Olympian there for Team USA in 2016 in Rio. 2021, we're in Tokyo, and I thought he played very well. Of course, you're playing competition at these highest levels of the Olympics and World Championships. There's no fooling around. You know, I've joked about it before because I come from the hockey world, but really when you get down to it, when you get to this level of table tennis, these are tremendous athletes. I still say, regardless, that Ma Long can play quarterback in the NFL, he can play shortstop in Major League Baseball, point guard in the NBA, and center in the NHL. He's that good of an athlete, and these guys are in tremendous condition. Ja up 2-0, best of 7, and Sid Naresh going to try to fight his way back into this one. Ja able to recover, get a good look at this camera angle of that footwork of Ja, that time going hard from his left to right, but in perfect position to win that point. But this time, off the edge of the paddle and out. Nice serve by Sid Naresh. Ties it up. You're early on in game 3. Serve shifts the job. Used a lot of high toss serve here today, which is his want, but not on that one. Went low toss, and Naresh, aggressive backhand attempt on the return, but off the net and out, and down 2-1. Oh, beautiful shot by Ja. Down the line on the backhand side. And Naresh, I think he was guessing the other way, looking at the way his body moved that time. He was late to the ball, and he's down 3-1. Oh, that time Ja using both sides of the table brilliantly. You can tell that Kanak Ja getting a little sweat going here. Went to the backhand deep, and then tremendous power with top spin on the forehand, and nothing Sid Naresh could do there. Ja really mixing it up beautifully here in game 3. That time long onto the table, a push backhand that had underspin on it, and now up 5-1. Kanak Ja pulling all the tricks out of the bag here. Great save that time by Ja off the ball that was hit the top of the net, but Sid stayed alive, kept alive, and Ja off the net and out. So within 2 now, Sid Naresh here in game 3. Nice backhand that time. Powerful top spin backhand, a flip style that time by Sid Naresh. And interesting, Ja is going to call a timeout here. Up 2-0, up 5-4. And he saw something that didn't sit well with him, and he's going to come back and get something to eat. I think he saw a little confidence maybe in Sid Naresh after that play, and he's trying to cool him down a bit and regroup himself. Neither player here has a coach in the corner, so they're playing without coaches in this match. And both of them kind of contemplating amongst themselves the next sequence here at the 2024 U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. We're in Huntsville, Alabama. Been here for several days. Got one more day of the tournament to go. And then for me, it'll be back to Colorado and then to Paris. So we're pretty excited about that. An opportunity to go over and watch some of the, well, I guess a lot of the greatest athletes in the world. Very thankful for that. So Ja, after the timeouts, interesting to see if there's any strategic change here. The serve is with Naresh. He's down by a point still, down 2 games. And out of the timeout, Ja, very aggressive, staying tight to the table, using both the backhand and the forehand with power. And into the net goes Naresh, and up 2 points goes Ja. That time using a what would be left to right spin, side spin by Sid Naresh, kind of against the grain, spinning it out there, and Ja, his response went long. Nice flip from below the table that time by Sid Naresh off the serve, and has tied things here at 6. So Sid feeding off a little energy here, brings it back to even in game 3. And Ja, who has been mixing it up brilliantly during this match. I really am impressed with the number of shots that he's hit in this match, the different types of shots, but Naresh is riding the crest of a wave of momentum right now. And is up 7-6. Tremendous point. Sid digging one out on the forehand from below the table again, staying alive and having a couple of really good, powerful top spin shots from deep in the court. He's probably a good 8 to 10 feet off the table on several of those. And now it's Sid Naresh who's going to call timeout. Very interesting. I guess this tells you what both players think of game 3. Game 3, yeah, it's important in a best of 7. You think of it, people always yell at me because I go to hockey contacts, but it's kind of what I know. And when you're playing a best of 7 series in any sport, game 3 is huge. If you're up 2-0, to go up 3-0 obviously is a very difficult hill to climb, although the Edmonton Oilers almost did it in the recently completed Stanley Cup final. But it's a very difficult hill to climb. And at 1-1, that the player that wins and gets the advantage at 2-1 obviously is able to push momentum. So this is a very interesting timeout here for Sid Naresh, who regroups in the corner. Ja doing the same. Ja had called his timeout at 5-4 in this game 3, and now here at 8-7, or it's 7-8 for Naresh. So he's calling his timeout. So both players, a lot of strategy, a lot of thought going on here. And Ja out of the timeout into the net off the serve. It's the third unforced error off a serve for Ja in the match, and it's 8-8. A great placement on the forehand by Ja to take the aggressive posture that time on what was the 17th point. 9-8 Ja here, up 2-0. Huge moment in the match for Sid Naresh. Ja, again, strategically placing the ball throughout the table, all over the table, using both sides, forehand and backhand that time. And now with a couple of game points is Ja here, trying to take a 3-0 lead on the towel break at 10-8. Ja up and with the serve. Oh, beautiful backhand that time by Sid Naresh. The flip with power deep onto the table. That was not an edge ball, but it was deep into the body of Ja and on the table, and nothing you could do about it. Staves off the first game point here in game 3. Ja still with the serve, another opportunity. And a fast and long serve handled brilliantly by Naresh. His return to Ja, backhand into the net. We're 10-10 here in game 3. Huge moment for both players, but certainly for Naresh. And his forehand on the third ball goes long, and now Ja with what will be his 4th. Am I right? It's actually his 3rd game point. And he capitalizes on number 3 and takes a 12-10 victory in game 3 to go up 3-0 here in this men's open singles semifinal at the U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. Get a look at the stats provided by Pixel Scope here. You see the shot placement. A lot of deep balls there, a couple of edges in that mix, and the serve placements in that mid-court, mid-table range. And look at that winning side for Ja. Deep on that back. Actually, that's the forehand side of Naresh. Interesting statistical look provided by Pixel Scope here at U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. Huntsville, Alabama. I'm Mark Thompson. We're going to get Jimmy Butler back to you in the immediate future. I think Jimmy's over winning medals right now. So he's too busy to be up here broadcasting. And that's okay. But we'll get him back. He'll definitely be back for the finals, I would think. So I maybe have to handle another match. And thank you for bearing with me as we are here in the men's singles semifinal. This is Kanak Ja trying to get to another nationals final. I think Kanak, and I didn't prepare the broadcast, but I think he's won 5 U.S. nationals. I'm on a limb there, but I think that's right.
1-0.
Oh, beautiful setup with the high toss serve that time by Ja. The return by Naresh, and just pure power off the forehand by Ja. Up 2-0 here in game 4. And on the board here in game 4 is Sid Naresh. And serve shifting back to Ja's side of the table. See if he goes high toss again. That high toss serve where he hits short on the forehand side is just absolutely beautiful. He does it again, but this time stepping around for the backhand was Naresh. He anticipated that serve, and it wasn't quite as far on the side of the table. And Naresh was able, with his footwork, to get to the backhand side, flip it in, and now just trailing by 2-3. It's kind of the counter high toss serve that time by Jaws. Ball going the other direction, but hit top of the net, let. And another good backhand return by Sid Naresh has even things up at 3. Tremendous spin on that flip backhand, and Ja just missed it. So at 3-3, the towel break here in game 3. Lots of threes on the board. We used to say in hockey, if you're playing scoreboard poker right now, you hope you have 3. Now it's 4-3. First lead of this game 4 for Sid Naresh at 4-3. Oh, beautiful shot by Ja on the backhand, down the tape on the forehand side for Naresh. It was behind him before he had time to react. Just beautiful shot. Again, tremendous placement and plenty of power. And Naresh has made the most of those backhand returns here in this 4th game, and really all match long. And that one, he's back in the lead at 5-4. Handling the fast long serve was Naresh again. Shot by Ja off the top and out, and now a 2-point lead for the first time here in game 4 for Sid Naresh. Oh, beautiful placement that time. It appeared that Naresh was going to win that point with a shot into the body of Ja. He was able to recover footwork-wise to get it back on the table, then really took the aggressive posture on the point and hits a brilliant shot right on the corner to win and get within one point. Oh, saving on a deep reach out on the forehand side was Ja that time. Kept the rally alive, and the backhand goes wide by Naresh, and we're back to even here in game 4. Knocked Ja up 3 games to none. It is a best of 7, trying to close things out. Don't want to give any life at all to Sid Naresh, who's really a player who I still believe has a great amount of potential to develop in his game. The time he attempted the step around forehand on the return, but it's off the edge of the paddle and way long, and Ja back in the lead for the first time in a while. I think that since 3-0. All the let on that serve. I don't think either player thought it was let. That's the umpire's rule. No video review here, thankfully, in table tennis, or at least USATT table tennis. There may be video review internationally. Kind of hard to believe there's not, to be honest with you, the way sports have gone. Not a big fan of video review. Backhand by Ja goes long, and we're back to even at 8-8. Naresh not going anywhere lightly. He's down 3 games to none, but he's not out. Great serve by Ja that time, an equally good return by Naresh, but Ja was ready for it and now regains the lead at 9-8. Just a brilliant serve that time by Kanak. Very, very deceptive. Back to even. Both players will take the towel break here. Sid Naresh with a bit of self-exhortation here, getting himself fired up. He's not the most vocal player, but Sid will get it going every now and again. And he has a game point for the first time in this match. At 10-9, Sid Naresh with the serve and the opportunity to get on the board games-wise here in this semifinal matchup against Kanak Jha. Excellent shot by Jha into the body of Naresh. You could tell that he just did not, he was almost like frozen there as it bounced up into his chest, and at 10-10, Jha takes the serve. Backhand exchange between the two players, and Naresh goes wide and deep, and now Jha with another game point and actually match point. This is his first match point. And he gets it on the first attempt at a 12-10 victory, so took extra points, but Kanak Jha is going to advance to the open singles for the men's finals a little bit later. A little fist pump out there for Kanak, deservedly so. And also a well-played match by Sid Naresh. As noted, Sid is a player that I still think has tremendous upside potential, and he played very well again here in this match, and is, I'm sure, acquitting himself very well throughout the U.S. National Table Tennis Tournament here in Huntsville, Alabama. Gets to the semifinals in the men's event. That's a bronze medal. Put that on the mantle with all your, 180 other medals I'm sure the guy has for other things. I still don't see anybody coming to take this microphone from me, and as they do say in the broadcasting world, the most dangerous thing in the building is a broadcaster with a microphone. So, so I guess I'll keep it right here, and taking this to mean I'm going to probably do the second men's semifinals as well. And thank you for staying with us on the stream. We're here in Huntsville, Alabama. Very happy to bring it to you live. And yeah, we're in person here at the Von Braun Center. We're in the South Hall. Von Braun Center has an arena. They do have hockey here. The Huntsville Havoc play here. I told you that UAH, University of Alabama Huntsville, no longer has a D1 hockey program. They probably has college hockey, something like, or I mean, club hockey or something like that here. But this is a very interesting area. Huntsville is. We want to thank the Huntsville Sports Commission, Joel Lamp, who is such a great guy. The patience of Job plus for him, as we are getting the next semifinal match up here in the men's open singles. And we'll see if Jimmy Butler walking this way does. Actually, Jimmy Butler has to go win a medal. So I'm here for, he's in the finals of something, he's telling me. Jimmy's going to say he's going to do the finals for both the men and women. So there is light at the end of the tunnel, folks, but you get me, I think, for one more. So I think this is going to be Jinsing Wong taking on, I think, Daniel Tran here. I have not been following the brackets, but so we'll learn together who is in the semifinal matchup number 2 here for the U.S. Nationals in Huntsville, Alabama. I was just saying, Huntsville has actually become quite a sports hub here locally, and they've got a lot of things, and they're saying that I need to talk lower, or do you want me to cut? Do you want me to end? How about that? Let's go to a commercial break. We're here at the U.S. Nationals Table Tennis Championships, getting ready for the semifinal matchup number 2 in just a moment. I'm going to give it back to the guys at Pixel Scope. Thanks for being with us. broadcast the second of the 2 men's semifinals. This is the open event, and the big money, the big trophy for the men and women on the line. A little bit later, we're going to get very interesting matchup here. A little veteran player, Jinshin Wong, taking on Daniel Tran here in the second semifinal, and the winner of this match will get an opportunity to play the 3-time now Olympian Kanak Ja, who has advanced with a victory over Sid Naresh in the first of the 2 semifinals. And this is an interesting matchup as far as you look at the opportunity to make the finals for both of these. And I will say Hong Lin is serving as the coach here for Jinshin Wong, who is extremely talented player. He's one of those guys that I think is a little bit underestimated. He is an older player, and sometimes I think you see a guy and he's like, okay, well, what can this guy do? But Jinshin Wong, very talented, very quick. I like his mental approach to the game as well. Very intense competitor, taking on Daniel Tran, who has had an exceptional career already as a player on the U.S. national team. And he gets himself here to a semifinal matchup, an opportunity to play for all the marbles in a little later this evening here at the Huntsville Braun Center, the South Hall, on the show court. Good crowd on hand here. Going to be a packed house for the finals tonight. A couple of VIP platforms, bleachers full of people. Very excited about the top players in this event playing here in Huntsville. And I was thanking people earlier. The Huntsville Sports Commission has been great. Actually, everybody here in Huntsville, the entire media crew that we've been dealing with here in media, local TV. Table tennis has taken kind of center stage here. Not that there haven't been other sports going on in Huntsville, but table tennis has been a big part of the community over the last week here. And also want to thank the people here at the Braun Center, and particularly the operations guys. They have had to put up with me, me yelling at them. I think that they're, when we're setting these events up, I don't want to go too much behind the curtain, but it's an event. I mean, you're under some time pressure. You got a lot of things going on, physical elements, and Dad has a tendency to get a little nervous. So if he gets a little bit anxious, I apologize. And usually we put together in my experience, a really good team. I do want to thank as well Sergeant Coulter-Yan, number 2 guy, or I don't know, he might be number 1 guy as far as I'm concerned on the operations side for us. Does an exceptional job in really getting us in and out of these buildings and putting up with my nonsense, which is considerable. As the umpire calls the match, it is Jinshin Wong with the serve here in game 1, and earns the first point of the match. One thing about Jinshin Wong, and we're seeing it immediately, he plays very quickly. When he has the serve, he doesn't fool around. What a brilliant shot by Wong around the net and on the table, reaching out deep on the right-hand side, and getting that ball back on the table leads 2-0. I don't think Daniel Tran was expecting that. And the lefty goes into the net on the backhand. Wow, what a way to start the match. That was from under the table, deep on the side of the table, spinning around, way around the net. That was 2 feet outside the side of the net on that shot by Jinshin Wong, who now leads 4-0 on this first game. Oh, nice return by Tran, but an equally good backhand by Wong into the body. He dug that off his hip, got it back on the table, and now up 5-0 here in game 1, and as he's wont to do, quickly into play. Nice backhand sequence that time by Tran, and he is on the board here at the 6th point, the towel break. Young left-hander, very talented young player. There's the serve, and down by 4 in game 1. Men's Open semifinal number 2.
1-6.
Women's final is set. It's Amy Wong and Hong Lin. They'll play, I think that's next. And the winner of this one will take on Kanak Ja. Backhand, forehand combination by Tran, both deep on the table, now within 3. Oh, he catches the edge too. Fast and long serve. I think it bounced a little higher than Wong would have liked. It gave Tran an opportunity to kind of take it off his chest with the backhand and caught the edge. Backhand goes long. Back-to-back points for Jinshin Wong. A nice sequence of forehands between the two players, both very deep on the table, and it's Tran who takes the day as the third shot by him ended up right off the tape. Wong had difficulty with it. Oh, great combination that time by Tran. Backhand, then to the forehand. Excellent footwork to put himself in position to drive that ball home. Now back within 2. Oh, both players feeling the forehand. Tran all over the place, 10 feet off the back of the table. And Jinshin Wong doing it equally as well on powerful topspin forehands and keeping it on the table and ultimately winning the point. And quick snap backhand that time by Wong goes long. Now back within 2 is Tran, but the serve back to Jinshin Wong. Little change up that time on the serve, a hook serve down the line to what is the backhand side for Tran. It gave the aggressive posture, the dominant posture that time to Wong, and he ends up getting to game point, has 3 of them now here in game 1. And into the net goes Tran, and game 1 does go to Jinshin Wong. Trying to get to the finals here, having won game 1 11-7. This is the U.S. National Table Tennis Championships. The hall is packed with people still playing events on this Saturday in July. We had the opportunity to go out and watch the Olympians throughout the first pitch at a AA baseball game here in Huntsville, Alabama on the 4th of July. Well, nothing better than baseball on the 4th of July, minor pro baseball even. Packed house there for the team that's known as the Trash Pandas here in Huntsville, Alabama. And of course, Trash Pandas are alive and well in this region. Raccoon is a major staple in the Tennessee Valley. Let's put it that way. If you look out in your trash can in the middle of the night, you're probably going to see a couple of them buzzing around. You got to keep that thing tightly closed in this neck of the woods. We have a little different problem in Colorado. We got mountain lions that'll come down. They're a little meaner than Trash Pandas. But cooler too, I think, to my mind. Nothing against trash pandas, but mountain lions, pretty cool. Daniel Tran off to a quick lead. His first of the match here in game 2. And with his first serves of this game 2 is Jinshin Wong. And Wong was able to hold the left corner of that table. The powerful forehands. Tran having to move around considerably more on his side. Another powerful forehand that time by Wong, and he evens things up at 2 here in game 2. Oh, tremendous point for Daniel Tran, using both his backhand and forehand as he's done in combination style. That time a step around forehand, and was able to hold his position on the second opportunity there. That was a kind of a step around forehand as well. See the posture that he was in on that point, just an extremely powerful position for an athlete. We talk about ground forces, and Daniel Tran is another one of those players kind of leaping up off the ground to create power. And they tried the quick, powerful forehand on the return, but it goes long, and Jinshin Wong, you could hear him very, very excited about winning that point off the serve, and now leading 4-3 in game 2. And on the third slam attempt, Tran misses the table. A couple of good ones, but Jinshin Wong, the veteran, wily player that he is, was able to get the ball back onto the table and take a 2-point lead. Great return that time by Wong, because that serve had all sorts of spin on it from young Daniel Tran, and Wong just stood tall right on the table to make that play. That time he's into the net, and tall. Jinshin Wong is a tall player. Got good long reach. One of those guys that does stay tight to the table, but he's not afraid to step off and use power as well, as we've already seen in this match. Oh, great shot that time by Wong down the line. Looked like it crossed up Tran. I think he was expecting forehand, and right on the tape down the backhand side. Beautiful shot by Jinshin Wong to take the 4-point lead. Oh, tremendously powerful backhand that time by Wong. Deep into the left corner, exit angle, extremely sharp there. Tran unable to handle it, down by 5. Oh, beautiful backhand that time by Tran, as he was able to step up on the table, pick it quickly off the table, fire it with top spin, and was able to get it behind Wong, unable to save it. Good forehand that time. A hooking, spinning ball off the paddle of Jinshin Wong, who now has 5 game points here in game 2. Tremendous touch by Wong. Had a powerful forehand out to the forehand side on Tran. Tran got it back, but tremendous brush touch that time by Jinshin Wong. Ends up closing it out on the first opportunity on the game point. And now taking a 2-0 lead in this semifinal match. It's the men's open singles here at the U.S. Nationals. Playing for all the marbles tonight here in Huntsville, Alabama. I noted it earlier, but next up for USATT on the big event side, what have other things going on? Big event, well, Paris. I mean, that's pretty big. But after that, for USATT, we've got the U.S. Open. It's going to be at Mandalay Bay. We've been there before, but we're going to be in a different hall this time. Much bigger space in Mandalay Bay, Las Vegas, Nevada, straight on the Strip in December for the U.S. Open. We hope everybody will join us nationwide, try to have the largest U.S. Open. I don't know if it's going to be in history, but at least in a while. Organization's been around since 1933, so I don't know about the history, but it's going to be a big event. Got a ton of space that the people at Mandalay Bay have made available to us. We're looking at probably up to 120 tables, 120 courts, and try to make the events as splashy as possible. Oh, tremendous touch again that time by Wong. Off the edge twice. Tran was able to hang in, but that last play had a Waldner all over it. Great touch by Wong. That was like old school on a brilliant forehand to follow, and now is up 2-0 here in game 3 for Jinshin Wong. And Daniel Tran is trying to figure out an answer here, and he's got a lot of fight in this kid, but a lot of mix-up coming from Jinshin Wong. And Tran able to pull that point off. Big, powerful, over-the-top smash forehand. And Jinshin Wong, he's great on those return lobs, but he missed on that one. And on the board is Tran. Great backhand by Tran. Power, spin, and placement deep on the corner, and Wong couldn't handle it. It's 2-2. We're trying to go around the net again. This time from the backhand side was Jinshin Wong. Unsuccessful. You can tell the way he flicked that backhand, trying to come around what would be the right side of the net as I'm looking at it from this angle, same as the TV angle. And but he couldn't do it. He did earlier in the match. If you're joining us later, he hooked one around. I think it was the first point of the match, if my memory serves me correctly. And he hooked around the net, or second point of the match. And tried it again from the backhand side without success. And Tran, his largest lead of the match at 5-2. Oh, great exchange by Tran. Both sides of the table. Set it up with a brilliant fast long serve, and then went forehand and won it off the backhand with a lot of pace. And again, tremendous placement on the table, just perfectly into the corner. 6-2 Daniel Tran. Now running off 5 consecutive points is Tran to a 7-2 lead. You're in game 3. Mixing it up again, Jinshin Wong. He's got that little touch, it's like Waldner from Sweden that has that little, it's very deceptive, I think, the way it comes off the paddle. Very soft landing, hard ball to handle. Tran holding fast at the table, but 3 consecutive points now by Jinshin Wong has him within 2, up 2 games to none. But Tran trying to make some noise here in game 3, and is making some noise. He's up 7-5. And a nice flip backhand that time by Tran, deep to the forehand side. The response by Wong goes long, and back to a 3-point lead is Tran. Again, forehand, backhand combination from Tran. And the return effort by Wong. Long again, now at 9-5 with the serve. Great backhand that time by Wong, recovering, moving the footwork for him right to left, putting his body in a position to drive that forehand cross table and win the point. Now a couple in a row for Jin-Chin Wong. Veteran player, I think deceptively athletic. Watched him in doubles a couple of times in this tournament, and he's a very deceptive player. Oh. Set up with a beautiful backhand that time by Tran, but it's the forehand on which Wong misses, and it's now 10-7 here. 3 game points in game 3 for young Daniel Tran, taking on the veteran Jin-Chin Wong. Serve by Wong, return into the net. That serve, you could see from even from here, had a ton of spin on it. It was short. It was a reach out forehand off the paddle of Tran into the net, but he gets the serve back here. We'll see what he elects to do. He's gone short to the forehand side a couple of times with success against Jin-Chin Wong. We'll see what he does here. And staving off the first of those 2 game points, Wong, now number 2 here for Tran. He really wants to close this thing out to get on the board. And he does. Flip, snap, backhand that time by Wong into the top of the net and out. And it's 11-9 victory in game 3 here for Daniel Tran, who's on the board at 2-1 and comes over to the corner to talk with Daniel Sao. That's right. Coaching him here. And on the other side, it's Hong Lin, who is helping out Jin-Chin Wong, who towels himself down, gets ready for game 4 here in this semifinal matchup as we get the statistical placement of the balls provided by Pixel Scope. It's an extremely, I guess, sophisticated computer program that they use and camera system that the boys come over. They are from South Korea, if I am not mistaken, and they come over. Great crew, very energetic, put in a ton of hours, very precise, excellent to work with. We thank them very much for all of their effort. Get these cameras set so that they can give you the data that has become so important in all of sports nowadays, for players, for fans, and I guess for gamblers too, I'm supposing. That's another issue we can talk about later. Video review and gambling. Dad's getting old is the answer to that one. Oh, nice step up forehand that time by Daniel Tran into the body of Jin-Chin Wong, and a 1-1 game here in game 4. Oh, almost a great save that time by Jin-Chin Wong, diving onto the court, but it was off the net, just barely caught the edge, falling to the floor, and Wong, in dramatic fashion, goes to the mat, but unable to pull it out. Oh, tremendous rally, but the forehand goes long from Tran. Wong able to stay alive as Tran very aggressive to both sides of the table, forehand and backhand side for Wong, but ultimately the shot that goes long gives the point over to Jin-Chin Wong, and at 2-2, serving is Daniel Tran. Oh, beautiful shot that time by Wong off the forehand. That ball was outside the edge of the table, hooking back on right on the tape. Very difficult play for Tran, and it's 3-2. Taking the lead is Wong. Backhand to the forehand side of Wong by Tran, had a lot of depth on it, good pace. Response goes long, and at the towel break, it's 3-3 here in game 4. Jinshin Wong, the veteran player, tall. I've said it a couple times, but it is evident to me, just deceptively athletic. You look at him and you think, well, this guy may not have the athletic skill of the other players, but in actuality he does. But Daniel Tran, beautiful shot, is now retaking the lead at 4-3. And digging the serve off the side of the table was Tran. I think he caught an edge there. And he gives the little hand wave over to Jinshin Wong. Sorry about that, but I'll take the point. I don't ever see anybody say, you know what, I won't take that point when they hit an edge or net. They are genuinely being sportsmen. And now Tran opens up a 3-point lead, as he was able to do in game 3 and ended up winning that one, extending his lead to as many as 5 at one point in that game 3. But here he's back to 2-point lead. So ball off the net and out. Long, 6-4 Daniel Tran, but the serve coming over to Jinshin Wong. We'll see what he elects to do serve-wise here. He's used the hook serve down the line a couple times. This time he goes across the table, and Tran was able to reach out, get it back on, but Wong did an excellent job of staying tight to the edge and snapping it down the forehand side. Again, similar strategy for Wong, this time on the top spin ball, and ties things up at 6. You get a good look at the body position of Jinshin Wong. They're in perfect position to drive the weight off the back foot towards the front foot, the hip rotating perfectly, and driving that ball on the table, tying things at 6. First backhand real good by Daniel Tran. Second one goes long and finds himself trailing again here. Going off the net and dying just behind it. Shot by Jinshin Wong. He gives the wave to Daniel Tran, who kind of threw the paddle out, not intentionally. It came out of his hand, but had no chance on that one. 8-6 now, Jinshin Wong. Oh, very nice placement that time by Wong on the forehand. A block that had some topspin as well, that went down the forehand side. And actually looking at it again, that did have a tremendous amount of pace on it. Great placement by Wong, who this time changes up Tran, makes him think to the forehand, instead goes to the backhand and blitzes it by him. And it's 10-6, 4 game points for Jinshin Wong. Doesn't capitalize on the first, off the edge and out. Trying to take a 3-1 lead here in this men's open singles semifinal matchup. Daniel Tran with the serve, down 3, trying to stave off another game point. And he does. As Tran using both sides, off the forehand and backhand, kind of a combination 1-2 punch. We've seen that out of him a lot. Successfully this time as the shot by Wong goes off the net and out. And now with another game point, Jinshin Wong, this time with the serve. Great return that time by Daniel Tran, who reacts emotionally after digging that ball with the top spin loop from below the table. Now within 1. But this time it's the deceptive Wong who's able to change up Tran. I think again he was thinking forehand, and Jinshin Wong able to put it down the backhand side. Tran recovered somewhat, got the paddle on the ball, but it goes long. And game 4 does end up going to Jinshin Wong, who now leads 3-1 here in this best of 7 semifinal matchup, the men's open singles. The winner here plays Kanak Ja a little bit later this evening here at the South Hall of the Braun Center in Huntsville, Alabama. I noted that Huntsville, Alabama is some tremendous sports. We talked about the minor pro baseball that they have here, got minor pro hockey. They also have a tremendously designed cross-country course here that is used, I believe, for either the SEC championships for cross-country and or the NCAAs. It's that good. They also have one of the, I think it's probably the best aquatic center in the country here in Huntsville, Alabama. Unbelievable facility that I have been very fortunate this week to use a couple of times. Just 3 huge pools in this aquatic center that is absolutely beautiful. They have a soccer field here for minor pro soccer and a couple of golf courses that haven't played the courses. I've hit balls, but haven't played the courses, but very nice sports area here in northern Alabama. Wong able to save the first one, but as he popped it back up on the table, stepping up and driving the smash, Daniel Tran takes the lead 1-0 in Game 5 here of the semifinal matchup. The push that time by Tran, something we haven't seen much out of him. Tried to go down the line, forehand side on Jinshin Wong, but it goes wide of the table. It's 1-1. Aggressive serve that time by Tran. He actually hit the table, and I think that I think Jinshin Wong wants a let. Oh no, he may have kicked. I think the Jinshin Wong says he kicked the table skirt. That's where that sound came from. And he wanted to replay the point, but he doesn't. And now he comes back with a couple of forehands on either side of the table, right on the tape on what would be Tran's forehand side, then his backhand side, and the backhand into the net. It's 2-2. So Wong recovers from that kind of sound. May have impacted him on one point. And a long rally. That time Tran staying tight to the table, forehand and backhand. Get to see it again. Good reach out to the forehand side and the backhand with plenty of power. Oh, what a backhand by Jinshin Wong that time. Snapping it off the table, a bullet behind Tran, and it's 3-3. Another one. Another snap backhand that time by Wong. This time deep into the corner. Tran was able to get to that one, but not enough of it. Now trails 3-4 with the serve. Oh, another snap backhand. This time unsuccessful. 3 in a row. Kill attempts that time. 2 for 3. That's not bad. You got in baseball, you're greatest hitter of all time. Oh, great point. Daniel Tran staying strong as Wong using both sides of the table brilliantly. Some strong forehand loops from both players deep off the table. Brilliant point. It's Tran who comes up with it and ties things at 5 in Game 5. There's the snap backhand again. Off the top of the net, ball popped up. Wang waited for it to come off its apex down into the hitting zone and snapped a bullet, this time to the other side of the table. What would be the backhand side on Tran. Retakes the lead at 6-5. Off the post of the net that time by Tran. And Wong now with the 2-point lead on the towel break here at 7-5, Game 5. Wong up 3-1. It is a best of 7, trying to earn an opportunity to play. I call him the #1 player in America. I mean, obviously there are a number of great elite level athletes here in America playing table tennis right now. But Kanak Ja, he's got to be up there. I mean, and as far as young individuals who born and raised here in America, he's #1 in our hearts with respect to that, certainly. The other players, nothing to take away from them. Kool-Aid, players like that, who I'm sure we'll see in, well, I shouldn't say I'm sure, but we'll probably see at the U.S. Open in Las Vegas in December. But don't believe he's eligible to play in this event. So, but Jinsin Wong and Daniel Tran are, and they're the ones playing right now, and that's what matters. As we get the timeout here, Daniel Tran taking his timeout in Game 5. Obviously, pivotal moment. Youngster really acquitting himself extremely well. We saw that from Sid Naresh against Kanak Ja in the first semifinal, and Tran doing the same thing here against the veteran Jinsin Wong, who leads 8-5. And has the ball and the serve. Tried to go deep to the forehand and come back to the backhand side, but the loop is into the net, and 8-6. And the serve coming over to Daniel Tran, the lefty. Two in a row here for Daniel Tran. Coming out of the timeout. So, yeah, it worked. Moving along. 9-7 now as Tran took a big swing from the heels that time on the loop, but missed the table. Great response that time by Tran on the snap backhand off the paddle of Jinsin Wong. A reach out, was able to get it back on by Tran. And Jinsin Wong tried to go back to the backhand side, but into the net. And now it's 9-8. Going off the net and dying at the table. Shot by Daniel Tran. Reaching out quickly was Jinsin Wong. The paddle came out of his hand and bounced to the table, but it didn't strike the ball before it hit the table twice, and it's 9-9. And they're going to take a look at the net height here, and probably deservedly so. And after that, because the paddle did actually come out of Wong's hand into the net. Retune the guitar, as we say. Oh, and a forehand loop that time. Big hop off the table by Jinsin Wong, bounced over the paddle of Daniel Tran, and now at match point is Wong on the receive from Tran. And Tran staves off for the first match point. And now at 10-10, Wong gets the serve back. See what he does here. Interesting moment for him. And Wong started it with the short serve to the backhand side. Tran read it beautifully. Stuck in on the rally, and it's into the net for Wong. And now, with game point, is Daniel Tran. Back to even. 11 all. Going nowhere lightly is young Daniel Tran. Into the net. Tran did a good job that time of kind of changing the pace off the shot of Wong. I thought it threw Wong off, but the wily veteran was able to hang tough, get it back, and ultimately into the net is Tran, and now Jinsin Wong with his second match point. And he Daniel Tran on his rear end, almost able to make the play. But it's a 13-11 win in Game 5 for Jinshin Wong that gives him the semifinal match. Tran with a valiant effort, trying to pull that one off the mat. After a couple of brilliant shots by Jinshin Wong, who played brilliantly, and he ends up advancing to the finals against Kanak Ja here at the U.S. National Table Tennis Championships in Huntsville, Alabama. I am told that my tenure here is over, thankfully, and we'll give it back. I'm also told that there is going to be a second stream started in just a moment. So we're going to go off the air here and come back with another stream that will have the women's finals and the men's finals. The women's finals is Amy Wong taking on Hong Lin, and that is going to be a very another kind of young versus veteran matchup. And then we've got Kanak Ja taking on Jinshin Wong in the men's finals as well. I want to thank everybody for putting up with my nonsense here and appreciate the people at Pixelscope. We're going to sign off now from Huntsville, Alabama. Table tennis, the U.S. National Table Tennis Championships are on the air and coming to you in just a moment on that other stream. Thank you very much.